Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, 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 and welcome. Welcome back. I am feeling great today. It is very good to be here. Jamming in the Spire with my cozy crew. Hey there, hi there, everybody. Happy Thursday. I don't think that's quite right. Happy Friday, or happy Saturday to Soul Torch. Apparently, Pistorable, thank you so much for 32 months of support. Zizino. You're gonna get everybody mixed up on the day of the week, and there'll be very dizzy vivification. How's it going, Lice Phoenix? Just tried to try out one more gate after the stream. Having fun with the poison deck there. It definitely seemed like poison synergy in one more gate was has a lot of support to it. It seems like there's quite an archetype there. And there's that Catalysis card, Catalysis keyword, where you remove all of an enemy's poison and deal triple damage. That seems pretty cool too. Was my link for one more gate! Exclamation point, whack foo. There's my link. I think, again, the only thing that gets tracked through that link is Steam wish lists. I honestly don't know if it matters whether anyone buys it through that link, just to be very, very clear. But I'm glad to see some people enjoyed it. I really liked One More Gate's take on the deck builder format. So many games that try to enter into this genre end up inadvertently positioning themselves to be Slay the Spire, but worse. That's kind of how I felt about Grifflands, for example. But One More Gate does so many things radically differently that it is its own completely true and unique take on the genre, in a similar way to Monster Train, I suppose. Monster Train has some very fundamental differences to a basic deck builder, and that's certainly true of One More Gate. What does wishlisting do? Just puts it on your Steam wishlist, and then I think Steam will sometimes notify you when it's on sale or something, but it's just kind of like a I want these games list for Steam. No purchase required to put something on your wishlist. You could just put it on your wishlist and ignore it for years and years, which is what I've done with a few games by accident. I'm still waiting for Universe Sandbox 2 to come out of early access 5+ years later. Please finish your game. Heart kill first try with Watcher on a Choker boss swap. We had a Choker swap Watcher recently, I think, right? If I look at the Watcher. Black Star start? Yeah, it's Choker start. That's right, I remember this. Part of the way we got to run the Velvet Choker was with 3 copies of Vault. Take a new turn, that means, well, you get 6 more cards to play. And then it was all just high-powered cards. 2 fastings to make all the cards do bigger numbers. 2 wallops, a wheel kick. Even a flying sleeves that was putting in good work. This was a really fun run. That was a really fun run. Yeah, Silk Song will be in the wish list until eventually as well. Enrique K says, which Spire fight do I think I've spent the most time in across all playthroughs? Unfortunately, I have an easy answer to that one. It's the Awakened one. That fight is so damn long. And on 820, you fight Awakened 1 2 out of every 3 runs. So often you'll end up in Awaken 1 fights that take many, many turns. This was an 8-turn Awaken 1 fight, which was almost as long as the Heart fight. Arguably, the Heart is also a good contender there. But I'm sure I've had much, much longer Awakened One fights. Awakened One is also a boss where a lot of times the optimal strategy is to take the fight very slowly. Since the boss won't scale unless you do with powers, many decks' best approach is to choose to have neither side scale at all and keep the fight at a lower power level. The Awakened One also has the highest effective hit points out of all of the fights in the game. There's the Awakened One itself has 320 maximum health, which of course is doubled because it comes back to life, so that's 640. You've got 2 cultists with about 100 health between them, so 740. And then with 15 regen, add 15 health per turn of the battle, which means that for most decks, you need to do more damage to the Awakened One than you need to do to the heart. So yeah, I've spent way more time in the Awakened One fight than anything else, for sure. And I think that's true even considering the total real life minutes and seconds spent in the fight, so including all the thinking time and such. You see correctly that I had 3 vaults? Yes. Yes, that run that we were just looking at. That wasn't the most recent run. That was a run from a little while ago. Our most recent run was this amazing run yesterday. Turns out failing on Ironclad 3 times in a row had an upside, which was Runic Pyramid into Searing Blow on floor 4. And then I upgraded everything at the Mind Bloom. It was perfect. I bought the Lee's Waffle to go to full health, and then I upgraded everything, the floor after that. So we had as much health as possible to work with. That's a lot of free upgrades right there. Library FTW says, whenever you look at the Spire streamers on Twitch, the modal screen cap is the Awakened One fight. Yeah. Correct answer was Jawworm. My bad. How's the brain today? Way better. I was at like 30% yesterday. Today I feel about 90%. I'm feeling great. This most recent booster was the weirdest one. The worst part was the chills. There's like a 12-hour period there. I just could not get warm, no matter what. It's like shivering with the heat on and 3 layers of blankets. It's brutal. But now I'm back. Yeah, talking about a COVID booster shot. Got one 2 days ago. It took me out much harder than I thought it was going to. I had just barely remember what I did yesterday. Impressed I managed to play that Searing Blow run. And I'm glad we checked out one more gate, but whew, I really just wanted to go to bed the whole time. So, silence up in our 820 rotation here. We've got 80-ish more kills to get by the end of the year. Interesting set of starting options. No early shop, so that curse start is right out. No way, no how. Slime boss at the end of the act. Always tricky with the silent. Thinking something like this. We can opt into more events if we need to. But I'd like to take more combats. I think Silent thrives on a large number of combats early in Act 1. And then we can maybe take this elite. We could opt out and go to the shop if we're desperate. If we get to this fire and we have no potions, I'll go to this store instead. So I'll mark that in gold. But then trying to go through 2 elites here, get some upgrades, and go to the shop with the money from the 2 elites. So having about 200 gold here, looking to replenish prior to the slime boss fight. Our main goal this act, get things that'll let us defeat the slime boss. Slime Boss is an immense challenge for Silent. The double debuffs really hurt the cards that Silent has. Any attempt at blocking is pretty tough when you're frail as Silent. And strikes only do 4 damage when weakened, so the Slime Boss is very difficult for this character normally. My instinct is telling me to boss swap here, although if I'm looking to fight an early elite, that might be a bad idea. Instead, maybe we should take an early transform. Lose 1 strike? Maybe I could transform and defend. Would I usually advise picking transform? I think transform is probably the on average best option or safest option. I'd view this one as overall negative because of that curse. The max health is... it's fine, actually. It would help for Slime Boss to have 6 more health. So this is a positive, but it's a very small positive. This is on average a better positive than the 6 max health, but does have a chance of being bad if we get a useless card. And then boss swap is all over the place. Could be very good, could be very bad. Which cards are good against Slime Boss? Anything with high damage is the real answer there. Specifically, damage cards that can hit multiple targets or damage cards that are powers. So in terms of silent powers, Thousand Cuts and Noxious Fumes are the 2 that I would say are great for Slime Boss. But the area attacks of Dagger Spray, All Out Attack, and Die to Die can be quite good as well. Alternately, anything that can do a lot of damage to one target. So Blade Dances, Glass Knife are going to help a lot. What's less good against Slime Boss are debuffs, because the Slime Boss removes all debuffs anytime it splits in 2. When did I last swap on Silent? Fairly recently, actually. We've done it in living memory. I'll do it again soon, too. Question is, am I transforming a strike or defend? I guess with early elites, let's transform a defend here. That also lets us take a new block card later on. Normandy XO, thank you so much for the Prime sub. XO Presley has the deck. Get a Cloak and Dagger. That is definitely better than a defend. It blocks for 1 more and creates a Shiv. Cool. Now the Jaw Worm will be in terror before us. Don't usually consider Cloak and Dagger to be a spectacular card, but like I said, it's a solid improvement here. Shame about the block cards, though. That's right, Luigi Head. The roulette animation is simply an illusion there. The timing of when you click has no effect on what you're going to get. And the outcome is, in fact, seeded. So you could... so, for example, I could abandon run, start a new run with the same seed, click with different timing, and I would still get a Cloak and Dagger. It's all an illusion. Great question. Alright, technically all of these cards do damage. Poison Stab, 1 cost, deals 6 and 3 poison. I like to think of Poison Stab as deal 11, usually. Not too bad. Helps stack poison with other sources, that's pretty good. Sneaky Strike requires a discard. We don't have any of that now, but I do think Sneaky Strike is overall one of the better offense cards. Or Caltrops. Specifically seeded to floor plus seed and not to the event. So yeah, so a transform on floor 3 is not going to be the same as floor 2. In this case, we're talking about a Niao bonus, so the floor is not a changing variable. But yes, well clarified, Oobla. I think both of these are good. I'd like a Caltrops here if we're fighting a different Act Boss, but Caltrops is very poor against the Slime Boss, who attacks very infrequently for large amounts of damage. Not something you want to even try to block. I want to believe in Sneaky Strike here. I'm a Sneaky Strike enjoyer. It does very good damage. What I particularly like about Sneaky Strike is that this is a Lagavulin-proof card. Its base damage is high enough that with -4 strength from Lagavulin, it can still do meaningful damage, giving you an early advantage against a tricky elite for this character. I'll take the Golden Idol, losing 6 max health. That's usually my choice here. Generally on a heart run, you'll always see me pick up the Golden Idol. It's about 150 to 200 gold over the course of a run. The earlier you get it, the better, and we got it here on floor 2. That's as early as possible. So this will easily be 200 plus additional gold over the course of the run. In addition to that, there's a chance that it interacts with one of two different events later in the run. In Act 2, we can encounter a idol event that can turn it into the Bloody Idol, healing us when we gain money. Or in Act 3, we can trade it to the Moai Head, I think? Yeah, Moai Head. To get 333 gold. Is this a teaching run? This is, well, I mean, all of runs are teaching runs in some way. I'm not trying to over-explain in any deliberate fashion here, but as usual, narrating my thought process and why I'm making the choices that I am. Again with the bad draws, costing us some health here. A bit unfortunate, but within acceptable parameters, I'd like to say. Almost always, you're going to lose some health in your early fights to draws like this. I tend to feel that it usually averages out over the course of the run. So I don't feel like... oh, man. I don't feel like we're at too much of a disadvantage here. So, many times I've been asked the question, Baylor, when do you ever take an Infinite Blades? And the only answer I've been able to come up with is in Act 1 against Slime Boss. Because this card helps against Slime Boss. And currently we don't beat Slime Boss. So I'm picking this one. Is it going to be good? Probably not. I think this card, you could conceptualize this as 4 damage to one target every turn. That's not very good. Another way to conceptualize this card, 3 turns from now, play 1 Blade Dance. And yet, that's exactly what we need. Yeah, I'd like it if this card upgraded to be 2 shivs per turn, but I could see that with multiple copies, then you'd really run into hand space issues like that. Definitely need to take more combat, since we still have no potion. The upgrade on Infinite Blades does make it innate, meaning it's always drawn on turn 1. Sometimes that's good. Okay, good fight. Probably need to take a Prepared so that our Sneaky Strike is a bit more reliable. Prepared in Act 1 actually can be quite good. Still no potion? Still no potion. Well, that's what Yellow Path is for. What if it made Shiv Plus? 6 damage per turn. That is better. I don't think that would be good enough. Jubal says, I'm not entirely convinced Infinite Blades isn't really just the same blade over and over again. Compared to defect powers, it's so lame. I don't know. I mean, loop is 3 damage per turn. If you take it at the start, that's even worse. Unironically, Infinite Blades is better than loop. Although you can upgrade the loop and it does twice as much. That's not true for Infinite Blades. And also like Infinite Blades, loop doesn't do jack squat until the turn after you play it, which is traditionally a bad thing for powers. Yeah, and a random target. Of course, you know, the loop can do a Dark Orb or it can do a Frost Orb. Infinite Blades is only ever just one sad shiv, but maybe this will be the run we get a Dead Branch alongside. Leg Sweep, question mark? Leg Sweep sure is a nice card, actually. But I have a Sneaky Strike, you know? Take this Prepared, and I'm gonna dislike it. Oh boy. This fight's not gonna go well. Not at all. Okay, that would split. Let's not play the strike here. At least we got the Infinite Blades in play. This is like our Slime Boss practice round. Jeez. And we have 2 32 health, 31 health medium slimes to deal with now. Awful. Just awful. Kill this one. Joke's on me. Okay, we do get a potion at least. And an accuracy making shivs deal more damage. We're like super dead to Gremlinob is the thing. Sucker Punch is a lot better in the short term. If I fight sentries or Lego, we can go Infinite Blade's accuracy though, and that actually does do something. Balasiel, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How did we get Infinite Blades? They picked it on purpose? I know that's unusual, but here we are. Alright, I'm going to upgrade the Cloak and Dagger here, and I think there's a reasonable chance we end up dead in this elite fight. But I'm just going to go for it. This has been a really rough start in terms of card rewards. We do fight a Knob. We do get Infinite Blade's accuracy turn 1, though. Made a terrible mistake. What am I doing? Got a little ahead of myself there. Well, I just cost myself 12 damage for no reason. Is that going to make a difference here? I really doubt it, actually. But we'll see. I don't think I'm willing to save quit that. Currently not surviving. No reason not to play these. 7. So even if I played Boat Defense, we don't live, right? He goes to 37 damage. We block for 16 plus 21. Die exactly. Let me double check that. He'll go to 9 strength. Base damage is 16, so 25. Yeah, he'll go to 37. So I'll be exactly dead. Healadelic, thanks for 8 months. You keep watching. I'll keep streaming. Okay. Looks like we just die. And missing the Sneaky Strike made not a whit of difference here. Right, 37. We're blocking 35. If I play one more, he'll gain 4.5 damage. Yeah, it didn't make a difference one way or the other. So we were 100% dead here. Sneaky Strike or not. Which is more or less what I expected. I think this deck could have beaten the Sentries or the Lagavulin. But this is another one of those like really cursed seeds that I'm just happy to put in the dumpster and try again. No problem there. Try to replay that fight? No, you'd never win Gremlinob there. I was taking the 2/3 chance we didn't fight Gremlinob first in order to get ahead in the run, and it didn't work out. That deck does beat Sentries and Lagavulin, but never Gremlinob. It's just not going to work. If I was on a streak, I'd have picked other cards. If I was just on a streak, I'd have streamed a different game today. Got a leg sweep, I'm going to lose a defend here. Are we fighting Slime Boss again? No. Good. Okay, so we guaranteed can snipe any of these elites. Not guaranteed this one, actually, but guaranteed this one, or this one. That's what I want my act to look like overall. Favorite games to play off-stream for my own time. Changes with the season. My favorite off-stream game that I played this year was Elden Ring, for sure. Had a really good time with that. I don't think we fight a Burning Elite this way. Double leg sweep. I mean, I can get away with the plans. We're not fighting another... We don't actually have to deal with an elite for a while. Since this fight is completely free, we actually want to do elite then fire rather than fire then elite. The reason for this is it lets me upgrade the card from the elite if it ends up being the best card to upgrade. For example, now we can upgrade Die. That's pretty hype, actually. I will take a Die plus and use it to massacre my foes. 17 damage to all enemies. Hey! What gives? Got 5 energy. Unfortunately, this is only 21 damage and doesn't kill either of these lice, so... oh well. The upgrade should be called Die. I agree. Take another AoE card and a dagger spray. Really go heavy AoE for Act 2. An interesting option. Would really like to remove a strike at this shop, considering we've already upgraded 2 strikes and removed a defend. Problem is I don't have an upgrade to give to the dagger spray unless I go this way. Then we could upgrade dagger spray. Let's take an escape plan here. More upgraded attacks. Maybe I did have an upgrade to give to it. Well, heck, just upgrade every strike. Amazing. Fully upgraded strike deck. With double merchant power. I want to buy just 2 removals. I don't want to remove 2 strikes, because I just upgraded them all, you know? Orange pellets sure are a thing. If we play a power attack and skill in the same turn, remove all debuffs. It's got utility to it. Rolling at a Hexa with just strike for damage is scary. Yeah, it's good news. Good news. I think I'm just going to reroll the shop here. Oh, or I could buy Chemical X. Go the Shiv build that we were promised last run. Early Chemex is fun. This deck could definitely afford to just add Deadweight Relic. Actually, Bag of Marbles is also very, very good on Silent. With a Die plus? Actually, no, that's what I want. Bag of Marbles. Give me that. That's immediate guaranteed usefulness. To just obliterate everybody. Yeah! Thanks, Bag of Marbles. Otherwise, this... well... Get him. Flechettes? Almost. Bag of Marbles. Refined Being, thanks for the quarter century of support. Oh, funny you asked that, Schnitzel. Actually, maybe that's something I'll... so we just filled up the sub-meter below the stream. So tomorrow we're going to be doing a modded Spire Day. There is a mod that adds triple bosses to... or double bosses to every act. So I would like to try that. Bag of Marbles. Bag 'em and tag 'em. It's one of the many, many Ascension 25 mods out there. Too many of those. Sure is nice having all the strikes upgraded, huh? We do a ton of damage. Hey. Fire potion nets me 40 gold? I don't think I care. Now a backflip. That I like. Draw and Blanc. Thanks for the money. Hee hee. Oof. Thanks for the bag of marbles. Hee hee. So, guaranteed kill next turn with a fire potion. That means I can block here. Actually, guaranteed kill now with the fire potion. Looks like I probably need to use it, or I can take 6, and there's a chance we get lethal. Very small. Let's kill him now. Or Calcum, guaranteed block. Very good. Damage cards. Reasonable. Although I don't think they're very good damage cards. Even the Eviscerate's pretty tepid at the moment. Catalyst doesn't do anything right now. I'm going to skip it all. Take very few cards this act, ultimately. Leg sweep, well-laid plans, da-da-da, escape plan, backflip. It's an interesting subset going into Guardian. But, Guardian we shall defeat. I'll upgrade the plans. Damage a bit low for this boss? A little bit. But Guardian is far more a test of our block consistency. I guess we're really just using strikes, huh? But don't worry. They're upgraded strikes. Therefore, very powerful. Not enough to transform here, so we do have to take a bit of a walloping. I was planning on using this. Let's put it to use. 18. Or take more than 18 to get the plans down. Let's just get the plans down. Should be hard to take damage after this. Even if we have to eat another big hit again, it's likely that we can block most, if not all of it. Keep the damage cards here. Now we have 2 turns to deal 41. Plus 9 here. Looks like we might not quite get there. We do. Just barely enough. Any damage we can sneak in during the transform turns is good, because it doesn't count towards the next threshold, essentially. Which is important. This one I think we're going to have to take the hit on. I don't think I can do the required damage this time. Yeah, 3 strikes wouldn't be enough. So we gotta block this one. Which we do easily. Now we only have to do 33. That's much easier. GG. So yes, our damage was low, but doesn't mean we can't get through the Act boss here. We'd like to pick up some damage in Act 2, hopefully some quality damage. Second copy of Die definitely would help. Double die. Die. And then with Bag of Marbles, it's just all the damage ever. But the cuts tech, though. Do we ever take 1,000 cuts here? I don't think we do. I think we go double die. And Bag of Marbles. Let's go and Rust Adam. What's long, brown, sticky? The stick. Phantom Echo, thanks for 4 months of support. A dead branch. You know, you're right. Hey there, Choppy. Choppy says, remember you played Gloomhaven before on stream. What's my opinion of the game? For the board game itself, a very fascinating co-op experience. Mechanically quite complex, which I found confounding at times. It's actually really difficult to do simple things in Gloomhaven, like walk across a room and open a door. Surprisingly difficult. But despite that, manages to be a very intriguing strategic experience. The video game adaptation is built on the Unity engine and so suffers from some performance issues. I think the UI and the music do leave something to be desired, but overall a pretty good adaptation of the board game. We've had a couple runs take 1,000 cuts since the Jorbs chat, OCV, but we haven't had any, 1,000 cuts runs quite yet. Yeah, there's a lot of admin in Gloomhaven, that I agree, Blurst. Setting up the map tiles, putting all the pieces in place, getting every character's deck of cards properly configured. That can be quite annoying. All right, 3 energy relics. Dripper versus Stone versus Busted Crown. I'm going to go with Coffee Dripper here. Can no longer rest at rest sites. One of my favorites on Silent. Silent has the least max health of all the characters. That means she gets the least HP when resting, and is therefore the most able to give up resting. What was the Jorbs chat? Here's a link for it. Basically, Jorbs and I talked about Spire win streaks for 3 hours. Good talk. Congrats on killing the heart last night, Mash Buttons. Dead Bird Odor. Quite a name there. And thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. And a dad joke for Rust Adam. I don't know why this popped up in my brain, but here goes. How does Rust see? Using its oxidize. Gutsy Bad, thanks for 5 months of support. Oh, they really hated that one. I love it. Interesting act layout here. What upgrades are currently important? I would like to upgrade this leg sweep. I'm gonna be really honest. This is a good upgrade for us. Leg sweep plus is the primo block What is this deck, by the way? This is Silent Starter deck plus 2 die. Is it going to work? Really not sure about that. Don't have that much money. I do want to remove the last unupgraded strike in a shop with some urgency, though. I'm thinking something like this. Upgrade here, and then we can fight, I don't know, 2 elites, maybe? 2 elites sounds good. This is a chance for Colosseum, that'd be good. And then combats here. We have to fight the Collector at the end of the act. That shouldn't be too bad. Did I hear about the haunted chicken processing plant? It was full of poultrygeists. Oof. They call me Swig. Thanks for the gifted sub to Yikes Forever. Would this deck want a Strange Spoon? Yeah, just works on the die-die-dies and nothing else currently. That's pretty cool. Do I want to maybe take one more combat before the shop? Instead of an event. Events seem mostly bad, actually. Yeah, let's take another combat. Okay. Plans. Backflip. And I could use the 1 die, but then I'm taking many damages. Why take many damage when few damage will do? You know? $30... I could do 48 damage. I can change that with a potion. Actually, with the Blessing of the Forge, I can do exactly 52 damage. Let's do that. Kill this one, and let Orichalcum block this. What do clouds wear? Thunder wear! That is also good. I mean, I didn't take the Chemex, but the Skewer is still really good. That's the offense card we were missing. Something a little better than Strikes, although it's actually worse per energy than the Strike Pluses at the moment. The fact is it's a attack card we're allowed to spend all of our energy on, which is quite valuable. Completely breakneck straw if I play both block cards. I think that means I only play the Survivor, so that we get the deck shuffled here. Take 4. There we go. There was a chance we got attacked for 12 on that turn. After Image. Kind of works against Orichalcum, but it does help a bit. I don't know. I guess? But I don't know. I'm not actually convinced by that. Not sufficiently convinced. Unfortunately, that's 22. Go sweep. Standardize, strike. Don't play the Willy plans. Don't play the Willy plans. Bummer. And this is a miserable turn. And there's nothing I can do about it. a good sign to get worn down. Alright, we've successfully outlasted the Frail. This creature never reapplies Frail, but it's a terrible sign that the fight has lasted so long. Truly terrible sign for this run's future. Ooh, we do get a Ghost in a Jar, an Acrobatics, and a Backstab. Bag of Marbles Backstab. Yeah, that's what I want. More single-use only damage. Perfect. Please, just delete all my damage cards as soon as I play them one time. I love it. Chronomicon. Skewer? I have Coffee Dripper. This costs 21 health. That's a pretty hard sell, actually. I don't have any hit points if I do that. So let's not. I like my hit points where they are. And Toolbox is tempting. I really want to get rid of this stupid strike, though. How dare you not be upgraded like my other precious strikes. Not able to buy Discovery alongside, sadly. Otherwise, I'd consider it. The potions that we already have are for sale? Thanks. Just what I wanted. Now we're offered bites. In exchange for our upgraded strikes, we do have a Coffee Dripper, which is a little tempting, but with upgraded strikes, I'm not going to make this deal. Just not. I like the hit points the way I like my soup. Extra chunky. This is my Lex Potion turn. We only do an additional 21 damage or so. I can get 25 out of a Skewer? No, I can't. I can get 20 out of a Skewer. If I feel like I need more damage, this would be the best turn to do this. Okay, yeah. The longer this fight goes on, the worse it gets for us, unfortunately. Next turn's going to be really gnarly. How do I kill this thing? I need to get it below 40. Yikes. Feels like I also need to Ghost and Jar this fight then. Terrifying. This will be 25 damage next turn, huh? Shoot. Oh no, 35. Without the weaken, that is. And then even more next turn? I do 40, we bring it to 34. Could kill that with 4 strikes. Otherwise, I don't block for very much. Easy every time. Okay. Oh, we get the strike dummy. Our strikes now deal 12 damage, leaving Skewer in the dust, unfortunately. Poor Skewer. Gamble, Nightmare, or Blade Dance. Can't believe this deck is thriving off just the basic strikes. Nightmare, Strike. I don't have a lot of good Nightmare targets right now, but I do have a Will Aid plans. And I do have a Collector fight coming up. Good thing I skipped the bites. Exactly. Twitch chat gets it. Twitch chat gets it. The only green card here is Blade Dance, and it does do decent damage. It also works nicely with After Image, so that's a thing. Yeah, I'm actually going to take the Blade Dance because of that After Image. Upon review, Art of War is nice. We don't play any attacks during our turn. Gain extra energy on the next turn. Okay, sure, sure. And a free upgrade, which will go to the Leg Sweep. I said I wanted to upgrade, and now I have, but also I upgrade Backflip or one of the damage cards. Flip. Primo blocks are very nice with Coffee Dripper especially. I am going to go for one more Elite. I think we need more power for Collector. So however we can get that is going to be good by me. Talk. That went well. And now I can take a calculated gamble. Welcome. All right, Snake Plant. It's the second test. This time I don't have Ancient Tea Set carrying me, unfortunately. Otherwise, I could just skewer to kill here. Isn't enough, right? If I deal 1965 minus 1965 minus 15, 50, 45, not enough. Not enough. That'll have to do. Dang it, block cards. Why you gotta betray me like that? Maybe he's right to just take the damage on the second turn. Either way, that's stung. We do get a decent potion, though. Prepared plus footwork acrobatics. Whew. Those are all very, very good. I think I go footwork, but they're all very good. This is not the opening hand we wanted. We wanted to see the double dotted eyes, or at least one of them. That said, Strike does 18 damage here, so I can go like Strike, Strike, Backstab, Leg Sweep, Full Block this turn without even blinking. Seems good enough to me. I'm going to save the Power Potion for Collector. I think it's going to be much more useful in that fight. Assuming we get there. Front guy is super dead next turn. Guria allows us to gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. Also super taking a deflect plus because it blocks for so much. And I guess we lift here to make our strikes deal 13 damage. The power. Tools might be the winner here, letting us look at an extra card each turn. Double footwork is pretty strong in this fight, too. Shame we do both die-to-dies on turn 1. Of course, in this fight, not the previous fight. I couldn't have the... Yeah. Oh well. Starter deck plus. Tools gets us back to the die-to-dies faster. Probably just gonna play them, honestly, unless I play Calculated Gamble here, which I could see doing. I could even see doing, like, Blade Dance into Gamble. Actually, that seems reasonable. Alright, let's do this. Discard all of these one-time use offense cards to get to the powers. I think that was worth it. I have to believe it was. Alright, Collector's guaranteed to attack next turn unless I kill one of the torch heads now. I'm fine with that, though. We block easily next turn, so let's just weaken these torch heads as best I can. Still haven't done any damage to Collector. It's a bit worrying, actually. This is the Fear Potion. Do a lot of damage over the next couple turns. I don't think I'm going to use it yet. $34. Ah. Well, that's how that ends. GG. One short. Very much not surprised to see this run lose. Just never really had it, whatever it might be. We didn't have it. We did not have it. That was fun, though. We got really, really far just using the 4 upgraded strikes that we got in Act 1. Maybe that was part of the problem. We got 4 free upgrades in Act 1, and all of them hit strikes? Maybe. I think there were some other things we could have done differently in this run. Keeping the Ghost in a Jar might have made the difference, but I don't see how we managed to do that through the Book of Stabbing fight. If only Guria had been higher. Only we'd lifted more. If only we'd taken 1,000 cuts, we would have gotten there. Maybe I'll do the boss swap on this next silent run. But either way, I think I'm taking a break first. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water real quick. When I return, more attempts on the silent. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, everyone. Thank you for your patience. I was going too wet. I thought Wakfu, specifically one more gate, a Wakfu legend. Got a link to it there on the Steam store. I thought it was a really, really intriguing take on the deck builder. If I have any complaints about it, it definitely would be the number of repetitive enemies in the first area. I'm curious if that ends up changing over the course of the early access. Did feel a little grindy indeed. And I think that's compounded by the fact that your deck doesn't change between fights. You do most of the deck building in between runs at town. So in Slay the Spire, you might encounter the same fight multiple times, although only very rarely multiple times in a row. You can fight Darklings back to back, for example. But your deck is not likely to be identical for each of those battles, and neither will your draw order be. So the fights will play out differently. But that's not necessarily the case for One More Gate. Very happy with a common relic start, but I'll take a boss swap if I feel like I can get away with it, and looks like I can, as we have an optional first elite. So let's do a boss swap run. With a Runic Dome, can no longer see enemy intents, but we get more energy every turn. My 400 run rotating attempts, do I think I've had any particular revelations on silent gameplay that have helped me improve? I think some of the big takeaways for me this year is that damage on silent can come from all sorts of places, especially when it comes to the late game. Doing 800 damage to the heart over about 10 turns is your final goal. Silent has so many different ways to do that, whether it's attack spam, stacking poison, thorns, or a gentle mixture of all of them. You basically just kind of get to cumulatively sum your damage on Silent and just have it all add up to 800 in one way or another. Kind of cool. Better to go to this elite than this elite, right? So... oh, but I could go 3 elites. There is an option to go 3. So let's look at the first few card rewards. And then I can choose the red path for more elite farming, or the green path for less. Also on Silent, I've really started to value card draw a bit more, particularly backflip in the early game, because it's a card draw card that has an immediate use, and then in Acts 2 and 3, acrobatics starts to feel pretty good. See, the thing is about Silent with Runic Dome, don't actually care all that much. About not knowing what the enemy can do, because for the most part we simply just play every card in our hand. Been almost no decisions to make this fight. And again, 9 plus 15 is 24, right? That's right. Perfect kill. Good fight. So speak of the devil, there's backflip. That's card draw that also lets me immediately get some use out of the energy. I think backflip is exceptional here. I do think Masterful Stab is an early game card that's quite good on the Silent, but I think it's pretty bad with Runic Dome, because we won't be able to tell if the enemies are going to damage us, thus we won't be able to control the cost of the Masterful Stab. Flatback. I've seen the silent backflips when she backflips mod. It's good stuff. Just makes the character do a flip. I don't want to do anything. No, if we're going to go to a shop, it'll be this one. Okay. Okie dokie. Oof. Not the draw you want to see turn 1 against Cultist, but I think with 4 energy per turn we'll be fine. This classic fight is a game of escalation. The Cultist gains 5 strength each turn with a base damage of 6. So they do 6, 11, 16, 21, so on and so... oof. Ow? What is this draw order? Hello? Please send help. Attacking for 21, right? So I think I actually go for a full block here. Try to recover some of this health. And then we can backflip into an attack card. Yeah, that works. Oh, was it only 16 that turn? Foolish. My brain skid. I went straight from 11 to 21 in my head. Galabros, thanks for 10 months of support. Runic Dome prevents me from seeing the resub. Oh. My opinion on Deadly Poison has started to come down with time. I think this might be a situation where I try Poison Stab over Deadly Poison. Violent Jelly, what is the silent like to listen to? Noxious tunes. Three clicks. 3 clicks. We get a Smiling Mask. Cheaper removals at shops. That was a lot of health to pay for a relic, unfortunately. But I'll take it. Good. Can't go to 2 shops, right? We already missed the first. That's fine. Okay. An early Smiling Mask can have a big impact on a run if you put it to deliberate use. This is normally where I'd be very happy about a backstab. I still think I am okay with one. Guaranteed 11 damage for free on turn 1. If we get some removals and add some more card draw, I'm sure this will feel fine. Usually you want extra draws on turn 1 to take advantage of backstab, but I think it's going to be good. Well, but then you get turns like this with 4 energy and you're like, maybe not, right? Bummer. This enemy attacks for a maximum of 13 damage. Can't kill it. Double Strength Potion at least sets us up nicely for an elite. Not going to go for the Burning Elite, but rather for this one. Then we can go to the 2 shops. Oof. These are not the cards you want to see. How's it going, Kiza? First time catching the stream. My vids have made Defect go from your least to most enjoyable character. Glad you found some ways to successfully play Defect through the stream. It's a very, very variable character. I'm really excited we get to do a Defect run once I eventually win on Silent here. Might be resting at one of these fires. I think we should upgrade probably Poison Stab first. Man, I'm not exactly flush with good upgrades. I also like upgrading the Backflip. I continue to stand by Backflip upgrade is a good thing. 2 Strength Potions. You know what? I will upgrade Backflip first. I have ended up valuing this upgrade a lot more than similar upgrades on like a Defend or Survivor. Because since a Backflip is also a draw card, you're frequently trying to play it just to look at more stuff anyway. So you getting additional block on a card you almost always want to play is very good. The Backflap Plus. How many losses has it been? Only 3 so far. Telling you though, these turn 1s, Neutralize and Ascender's Bane, seem like they're glued to the top of the deck. Brutal. This is a very nasty set of gremlins. Well, not the nastiest actually, but a lot of potential for this to go wrong here. The Fat Gremlin makes us weak and frail. The Gremlin Wizard does massive damage on turn 3, and the Mad Gremlin gets angrier when struck. We need to make sure that Gremlin Wizard is dead by turn 3, but I think being weakened is pretty unacceptable. I think using a potion here is very reasonable. We could kill the front one. I could also potion and deal a bunch of damage to the wizard and then full block. I think this will go better if I don't become frail and weak, though. Let's see, so 8. There's 8 times 6 in the draw pile. That seems like it's plenty, right? 48 damage. That should be plenty. Beautiful. I'm guaranteed to draw either backflip or poison stab, so I can block here. We don't need to kill the wizard. Even if the wizard gets blocked, we can just use the poison stab to kill them. Get flapped on. Alright, very comfortable fight thanks to the strength potion. Ooh, Crippling Cloud. Poison and weak. Stacks with Poison Stab, and it's a nice way to spend this excess energy that we currently have. It's also a very good upgrade card. Very good upgrade card. Although, do I get to do this with 28 health? I mean, I am taking it. Well, I have to sleep, though. 19 more health? That seems like it might be a game changer. For this little gauntlet. I can always buy more potions at the shop, though. I'd really like to get this upgrade. Let's just do it. Plus 3 poison to every enemy is such a big deal. In so many situations. Juzu. I'd actually prefer if I did get a combat here, quite frankly. Take the blue key. I want to get another potion. I want to get another card reward. Merchant. Oh. Hello there. And I've got the smiling mask, so a bonus merchant's not even a bad thing. Pellet the Dome debuff, if only it worked that way. Fighting Guardian? Ooh, awkward time to remove his strike. I guess I could remove one of each at this point. And would I take another strength potion? There's also Bane here. If I wanted another damage card. But I'm thinking we definitely take a removal. Going into an elite here basically has to be a defend remove. Because of the chance of Gremlin Knob. After this next elite, we'll have more information about what to do with the next shop. And probably a potion. Either the colorless potion or the strength potion, but I'm having difficulty determining which one's better. We could think about buying After Image for 1 block per card. I do kind of like that for this deck. I don't really like it for the upcoming elite fights, but I do love it with Dome. Can't buy both the After Image and a potion. Even if I could, I wouldn't want to, because we need to leave enough money for the second store. We want at least 50 gold there, so we can remove a strike. I think I just take the strength potion, unfortunately. Nice. Alright, this is one of the easier elites to have run into. Fortunately, Crippling Cloud doesn't really do much to them, because of the artifact. We'll use 1 strength potion for this fight. Just 1. I think we just use the attack cards to go for the kill, quickly. The quicker you can kill one of the 3 in this fight, the better it'll go for you. Now, every turn, one of them attacks for 10, and the other one adds dazed. So, we have a very predictable pattern from these enemies. Fun little fact, Act 1 is great for Runic Dome because none of the elites in Act 1 have any randomness to their pattern. All three of them, the Gremlin Nob, Sentries, and Lagavulin, all always do the exact same thing. Wow, we've gotten really lucky with the draws here. This has worked out very, very nicely. Go Cloud Strike, Strike. Don't backflip. Oof. Yeah, don't backflip. That's why you don't backflip. I would have drawn the defend and then... sadness. Well, we get meat on the bone. Our hit points are at or below half after a combat. Heal 12. And our choice of Nightmare or Alchemize. Okay. Meat on the Bone and Alchemize is a very heavy incentive to go to additional combats. Love this Alchemize here. So do we do it? Do we take another elite fight? 19 health, we could end up dead here. I think we do it though, anyway. Let's see what the shop has. Malaise. Fear Potion. Ooh. Really, really hurts to lose a removal here, but I think in terms of making sure we can actually win this fight, the best thing that we can do is swap the Skill Potion for a Fear Potion, so that we have Fear Potion, Strength Potion. That should give this deck enough damage to actually kill Gremlin Nob or Lagavulin before we get murdered by them. And it also means we get to keep the extra strike for that difficult elite. How spooky is Nob? Pretty spooky right now. Nob will kill us on turn 3. Malay is also looking pretty juicy, but alas. But the skill potion was a terror. Dang it. If only I'd known. So yeah, here's Gremlin Nob with 90 health. I'm going to use both potions. Let's see how this goes. We bought him for this reason. Let's see what this contains. Take 3 more damage. This is worth it. Poison potion. Okay. That gonna make the difference? Doesn't look like it. We just need to strike next turn. Okay, there we are. Nice and easy. I don't think without a Fear Potion we would have had the damage here, so very happy we did what we did. Easily defeat the Nob. Now we have an Omamori and probably a calculated gamble for more card draw. Seems good to me. Get another heal 12 after this fight. Get another potion from Alchemize, so spending both of those potions wasn't a real downside. I like it. Yeah, we healed from the Nob fight. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think that was a critical point there to get through this node successfully. We have much higher chance of winning the run now. Oof. Slimes with Dome are spooky. Very spooky. Do not like this one bit. This could attack for up to 18. I'm definitely going to survive or defend here. I guess we'll discard the gamble and just play the attacks. Do I use the poison potion? I don't think so. Got attack for 18. Ouch. At least it can't do that twice in a row. Brings it to 40, brings it to 37, which does not split it. Please cease your assault. Slime creature. I'm thinking back flip into 2 or 3 attacks. Either play Strike, Strike, Poison Stab, or the damage cards I do have in the Alchemize. Oh, yeah, we got all 3. Let's play them. They each have resulting 16 health. Next turn could be tough. That looks good, actually. They're both exactly dead. Yeah, I'll take that. We miss out on playing Alchemize, but we win the fight decisively. Get 12 health back. Seems sufficient. No potion, though. A bit awkward. Pretty mediocre cards offered. Adam, thank you so much for the 9 months. Happy Friday to ya. Absolutely would have taken the greedy removal of the pure potion and died. On High Ascension Silent, you really have to play to overcome the next challenge as hard as possible for the first few stages of the game. Very critical to get past those Act 1 elites. So making decisions like that can make a world of difference. In Silent especially, you must focus on the short term at the start of the game. You just gotta. Do I take this flying knee? I don't think so. I think Poison Potion against Guardian will be sufficient. Any upgrade that seems critical here? Do I rest going into Guardian? I might choose to rest here. With 5 strikes and 4 defends. I think we should rest. Not good enough potions either. Pen, thanks for 23 months of support. So another short-term decision here. Resting over upgrading there. Doesn't feel good. That's what we're doing. Poison Potion guarantees we get enough damage to avoid getting hit here. Pure Potion we can probably keep for the next act. We have to take some damage to play the Poison Stab, but I think it'll be worth it to keep this poison number going up rather than down. And likewise on this turn. We'll defend, take some damage to play the Poison Stab. It's worth it. 3x4 here. Now the Guardian blocks on this turn and then does another big attack on the next turn. Or at least they would if they weren't getting striked to death. 24 damage, the power of 4 strikes in hand. Guardian cannot resist our power. Actually, upgraded Poison Stab would have been pretty decent for this fight. It's the 8x2 turn. Oof, not what I'm looking for, thank you. So it's mostly the poison carrying the damage here. It's a solid 10 plus per turn. Has been very nice. Alright, that ended up being a totally unnecessary rest, but I think with a different draw order, things could have gone very differently here. Really like Malaise with Runic Dome. It's a block card that you don't need to know if the enemy's attacking. It just kind of works forever, which is very, very nice. Bullet Time is better with low energy and high card draw, not what we have here. Grand Finale, meanwhile, is a card that's for decks with lots of draw manipulation, also not what we've got here. So let's take a Malaise. I'd argue it's one of the best weak-applying cards in the game. Really helps against the Book of Stabbing in Act 2, as well as the Snake Plant and a few other specific nasty opponents. And another interesting set of boss relic options. Sozu, Prevents us from gaining potions. That's right out. We've got an Alchemize for 1 potion per combat. So no way, no how. Coffee Dripper prevents us from resting. We've got classic meat on the bone Coffee Dripper, so pretty high incentive to take the Dripper here. Anytime we're below half health, we'll get automatic healing. Or the Wrist Blade, making free attacks do more damage. That applies currently to the Backstab and Neutralize only. Not that good. So, seems like a pretty easy Coffee Dripper. The extra energy will make Malaise stronger. And with 5 energy per turn, we have a strong incentive to pick up every single copy of Backflip or Acrobatics that we see. Anything that says draw cards, we want. But whose meat is it? What does it say? The meat keeps replenishing, never seeming to fully run out. Maybe it's a chicken wing from the Awakened one. Darklings also regenerate, however, the presence of bones is questionable. Alright, we have 5 strikes and 4 defense. We really got to fix that first and foremost here. These strikes are absolutely not it. So let's take the Smiling Mask and start purging starter cards here. I'd like to get to removed. Don't know about going to this shop, but definitely going to this shop. And then we can maybe fight this elite. Decide whether we want more combats. I think we do, because we would really like to see card rewards. We really want to see card draw cards. With Meat on the Bone, Alchemize, and a need for more ways to spend our energy, there is a big incentive to take combats right now. Very large. Dupe Potion. Cool. This enemy doesn't attack on turn 1, instead gaining more block. Then they attack for 11 plus Frail. And then on the following turn for 11 times 2. I'm going to dupe this Malaise. Strip through the artifact and then Malaise for 3. This enemy's also quite weak to poison. Well, that went well. It saith plus. So does the Bane, though. Bane's actually pretty good here, too. So we do have multiple ways to apply poison. But I'm going to take a Footwork plus here. That seems pretty sweet. Do I take it the Fumes? Poison every turn to all enemies. Does seem pretty useful here. What about Strange Spoon? Do I have any cards that exhaust? Yes, Alchemize, and Malaise, and Calculated Gamble, and Crippling Cloud, and Backstab. That's a very interesting Strange Spoon, actually. Particularly Alchemize and Malaise are very strong with the spoon. I really dislike that we end up with a like not removing a strike yet again. But I love it conceptually. Let's try it. Let's do it. And then look for more things that exhaust, like Piercing Whale, or do I take the Acrobatics, or do I take the Backflip? The Footwork Plus, probably the Backflip, quite frankly. Oh, Catalyst, too? Man. The value. Yeah, I'm going to take the Backflip over the Acro here. Unless I think I can upgrade the Acro. I no longer need to upgrade Calculated Gamble. Might want to upgrade Alchemize if it's going to come back. Same with Malaise. Okay, we've got good upgrades. I'll take a backflip. Should I remove shivs now? I don't have any shivs to remove. But I should avoid adding shivs, absolutely. Okay, we don't have Orichalcum. Bummer. Okay, take a bit of damage here. That'll have to be okay. This looks a bit better. Enjoy your weakness, fool. That's a 3x2, or the singular attack will be not much either. Normally it's 12, so then 9, 6. 3x2 or 6. They're both pathetic attacks. Pathetic, I tell you. And then, just in case it's doing the super duper big attack this turn, play the Survivor. Now it's 0 times 2 or 3 damage. Play that Crippling Cloud again. Play the Backstab again. Oh, the spoon is popping off. Cool. And unfortunately one-sided for our enemy fight here with the Avocado. There's Piercing Wail. Also a great card with a Strange Spoon. A one-time reduction in enemy strength. Fighting Collector? I'll super take that against Collector. Maybe a little bit heavy on the defense here. Yet, I'm not too worried. Also good reason to take a Piercing Wail. Let's see. If we get attacked this turn... That health is 33. Okay, I'm only going to play one defend. Sweet. Good Lord. Okay, that's a bit better. Aha. Should only be 1 times 3 now, I believe. This turn we take a little bit more. Since I didn't play the Malaise. Maybe should have played the Malaise instead on that turn. Or at least the footwork. Either way, we're into the next fight with 36 health, 2 very good offensive potions. Now we can take the Bane Plus in addition to the Footwork Plus. Perfect for a deck that needs just a little bit more oomph. Yeah, we really need some damage. Well, how about this? 20 damage. I think with these potions, we can roll into this elite fight. Such an intimidating array of foes I've not seen in a long time. How will we ever deal with... No, really, like, they only block. They never attack. So only Gremlin Leader will be an issue here, and we have ways to deal with Gremlin Leader's offensive powers. Could kill one of the shielders this turn. Kind of like the certainty of knowing I'm being attacked next turn. Let's just put the damage onto the leader. Do I Fear Potion now? That's my only question. Not yet. Aha! Okay, perfect. So Grim Leader will attack on this turn. Now. Yeah, they shielded each other. Pretty cute. They're doing essentially nothing of value. Should use the flex potion too, apparently. I'll just take the riddle. Alright, show me your attack, Gremlin Leader. Oh. Oh, I see. And theoretically, we could be attacked this turn by Gremlin Leader. The chance is 1 in 4. The damage would be base 14 by 3, 10 times 3 with weaken, right? This is a base of 6. 6 plus 8 is 14. 14 weakened to 10. So we do live. But I'm considering just using the flex potion to kill right now to eliminate the chance. This is definitely a penalty of Runic Dome, not knowing if I should use a potion here. I've got an Alchemize, right? And we get a new potion anyway, a fairy in a bottle. We also get a Vajra, meaning our damage cards do more damage. We're also offered another footwork. Something we shouldn't take is the Cloak and Dagger, since the shivs are subject to the Strange Spoon. But yeah, I've got 2 backflips. I'm taking a second footwork. For surezies. Rest sites are pretty good right now. We've got many good upgrades, so let's get some. I'm going to start with the Malaise, actually. Hoping we fight Book of Stabbing next, but we'll see. 275 gold, you say? Quick pro tip, anytime you see a curse being offered to you, take a moment to stop, look at your relic bar. Because if you got this one right here, you might as well just take the free stuff. That does mean we might want to go this way. Although that's skipping out on either a rest site or an elite. I have Smiling Mask. We already talked about wanting to remove a strike desperately. Still have 5 strikes. Okay, let's go to that shop. Toy Ornithopter. Heal 5 whenever we use a potion. And we have Strange Spoon Alchemize. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Anyone for Infinite Blades? Anyone? Anyone at all? No? I'm actually quite seriously considering this sadistic nature. Whenever you apply debuff to an enemy, they take some damage. Also really good, Finesse, quite frankly. As far as cards go. Both colorless cards are quite powerful here. Probably better to Bag of Marble's not that good because our turn 1 is fairly weak. I am considering Clockwork Souvenir. Blocking the first debuff has a lot of utility, especially with the potions that we can create, too. Does Sadistic Nature work with Noxious Fumes? Yes, it's damage every turn. It's also a cheap Bane, that's true. Well, first and foremost, we're definitely removing a strike. I'm tired of not doing that at the shop. So I can buy Finesse and a Relic, or Sadistic Nature Finesse. I think I like Finesse Souvenir here. Sadistic Nature and 2 copies of Fumes would just be 5 damage per turn, since the Fumes combine into one effect that would, say, apply 6 poison to every enemy every turn. So they get 6 poison applied all at the same time. In general, whenever Slay the Spire is stacking effects of a similar nature, it'll do so in a way that avoids creating multiple activations. So for example, 2 copies of Afterimage plus the Juggernaut power, you only trigger the damage from Juggernaut once when you play a card, even though you're gaining block from 2 Afterimages, because it's applied together at once. With Bomb being, of course, the notable exception, Slay the Spire, a game where every rule has an exception. All of them. I think I'd be more convinced by Sadistic Nature if I had an upgrade to give to it, but if I'm going to go this way, and I am, I don't want to. Oh, and look at that Souvenir paying off right away. Blocking this stinky confusion effect, so my cards will be the correct cost. Snecko can attack for up to 20 base damage. Let's malaise them. Change that. I guess that's 13 with Weaken. -9 strength. 1 damage attack. Oh boy, this deck is strong. Really strong. Another copy of Crippling Cloud. Now I do wish I'd taken Sadistic Nature, quite frankly. Reflex is here, but I don't have much in the way of discard. Let's take the Blanket Poison card. Number 2. Pretty good card on 5 energy as well. Alright, we do have the pleasure of facing the Book of Stabbing, and I have the extreme pleasure of drawing my Malaise Plus on turn 1. Boop. Ow! Hey, you're not allowed to lead with that attack. That's illegal. Jerk. I'm actually going to take the double here. There we go. 0 times 3. Guess I have to prepare for the possibility of your nonsense every other turn, too. Jerk. Although getting back below half would be kind of ideal, quite frankly. Thanks. Got him. Got them. Thanks for playing along. Big hit. And now the cute hit. Boop. Bye. White Beast Statue guarantees we always get a potion after every combat. Ooh, and a Corpse Explosion to both apply poison and... Man, I really wish I'd taken Sadistic Nature. Apply poison and deal damage to all enemies when the enemy dies. Going to be very helpful against the Collector minions. Double potions. At least 2 potions per fight. At least 2. Maybe more. technically, given enough time, I think I'm allowed to generate infinite potions in this fight. Because the magnetisms can generate discoveries, the discoveries can generate nightmares, and the nightmares can generate more nightmares, and then those can generate alchemies. So given enough time, it might be possible to farm an arbitrary number of potions here. However, I think it'd be really difficult to actually do. Can't get fruit juice from alchemies, though, thankfully. Yeah, don't exclamation point plan them. Papa's done that on his stream a couple of times. I will play another magnetism, though. Like, for real. Seems good to me. This could be Nightmare. It's a deflect. All right. It was not a Nightmare. Sadly. Okay. All right, the alchemize came back. Let's use it again. Gambler's Brew. Okay. Wait, this could also be Nightmare? Oh dear. Oh dear. Another one? Yeah! Wait, do we have the... We lost the alchemize though, right? It's in the exhaust pile? Okay, it's gone, so... But yeah, that's all it takes. That's all it takes is one magnetism, and then you can just break everything with enough time, or the right RNG. Gosh, that's amazing. But yeah, now that Alchemize is gone, we can't get Alchemize back, so there's no farming to do. However, can Nightmare the Metamorphosis? Have fun with that. Get him. Could also wait for Hand of Greed. Actually, that's kind of reasonable. Although, you're poisoned, so... pretty unlikely, right? No. Double Fairy in a Bottle. Another Bane Plus. We've seen 3 Bane Pluses this act. That's kind of wild. Taking another backflip, though. What a hilarious run this is. Colorless card generation can make Hand of Greed. Probably shouldn't be allowed to, but it totally can. Cool, just like taking a bunch of damage here on turn 1. 1, we have meat on the bone. 2, we have fairy in the bone. No. You don't get to live. Alright, we'll use this. Exactly at 33 is a good thing. I know Corpse Explosion was probably the desirable outcome or something, but that's not where we're at. No way, no how. We do draw the Alchemize. Okay, so Collector coming up. I don't want to throw the fire potion at the Taskmaster because that would heal me for 5, preventing a heal 12. I want to discard the fire potion so that I can make a new potion without healing. And then get the heal 12. And then get a kunai. But I don't want shivs because I have a strange boon. Strange. So it's a kunai, but we can't take Blade Dance. Or maybe we just take Blade Dance anyway, and the shivs recurring is a good thing. I don't think so. Oh, that's right. Throwing it would also kill, and then I can't use the Alchemize afterwards. That's also true. Truing. Big true. I'm going to upgrade probably Corpse Explosion. Bonus poison to the targeted creature. Our defense is good enough. I don't need to upgrade the footwork yet. Upgrading Crippling Cloud's okay here. I think I want to upgrade the Corpse Explosion mostly, though. Really value that upgrade. It's plus 3 poison to a target of my choosing. Very important distinction there. Alright, this is a pretty mediocre use of a Liquid Memories. Actually, give me the backflip. Draw 2 more. Yeah. And a Power Potion. That I'll use as well. 1,000 cuts, tools, or another footwork. Let's add some extra AoE here. Sure. 1,000 cuts. So if Collector attacks, she'll attack for 21. Torchheads always attack for a base of 7. Do a Survivor and Malaise the Collector here. Nice. Gonna Corpse Explosion the front Torchhead so that both Torchheads die. When that one does, we get to Bane it next turn. Perfect block with that 1 defend. Very cute. This is the Mega Debuff turn from Collectors, so we're never getting attacked here, which means we just play 3 strikes and get a Dex. Thanks to having the artifact from the souvenir, we block the weaken portion of this. The order is weak, then vulnerable, then frail. If you can get 2 artifacts for this fight, which is quite difficult to do, you can block the vulnerable. But good luck with that. Let's see, if the Collector is attacking, it's a base of 21, 23 with 2 strength, with vulnerable and weaken, that is what? 23 times 1.5 times 0.75. It's going to be 25 damage. So I probably want to go defend Malaise here. Did not attack. Fair enough. Just going to gamble for the better blocks. Ah, resummoned. Good. So I can Corpse Explosion the front minion again. Actually, the back one in this case, as it has slightly less health. Keep sapping strength off Collector. This could hurt this turn. Yep, it sure did. See, just 4 more cards to kill the Torchhead, so all the damage can go onto Collector here. Tough fight, but fair. GG. The meat value. Alright, we made it through Act 2. Offered a rather tempting burst here, letting me duplicate skills. I mean, there's so many good skills to burst. Burst Alchemize, burst Backflip, burst Corpse Explosion, burst Crippling Cloud, burst Malaise. That's a pretty good burst. That's a pretty good burst. This run is dying for a potion belt, no kidding. Tools of Trade's also decent here. Just lets me look at another card each turn, essentially. But it's not actual draw, which is what we want. Burst could be actual draw. Fabled 6 base energy, it ain't happening. It's literally impossible, in fact. Instead, our choices are thusly. The Tiny House, giving us the old bunch of stuff. Probably not Tiny House today, unfortunately. Option B, Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. I would select 3 strikes here. And that would refine the deck quite substantially. Or option C, the Relics pick. Calling Bell gives us an gives us no curse at all and uses our last Omamori charge. And then gives us 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare relic. That could be quite powerful. With the Smiling Mask, it's possible that we remove 2 or even maybe 3 strikes from here anyway. Could be all 3 boat thingies. I saw that Reddit post today. Let's see, is it? Is it all 3 boat thingies? It's not. In fact, it's the boot thingy, Sundial Prayer Wheel. I think Prayer Wheel will be good. Normal enemies give us an extra card reward. The rest, not so sure about. The good news is the Burning Elite does not put us on a weird, stupid path through the act, so we're allowed to remove a card, remove a strike early, and then fight multiple elites. The only thing we don't get to do this act is upgrade literally anything at all, so if you wanted to see an upgraded burst as I did, you're out of luck. Spikers, no spiking. Should be a pretty easy fight. Guess we might as well use the Swift Potion here. Get to the Alchemize faster. Of course, this will be the turn they attack me, right? Both of them? No, okay. Didn't happen. More exploding. Take a Cunning Potion over an Explosive Potion since we have the Kunai. Although it's kind of weird with the spoon, right? Likewise, I don't think I take a Blade Dance because of the Strange Spoon. I'll take the potion version, though. Terror. Or I could just buy another Finesse. Could buy Medical Kit to let us get rid of status cards. Finesse Sundial Infinite. If we're worried about our damage late game, Caltrops could help. We're really only 1 Catalyst away from great success, and we get to look at a lot of cards this act, too. I don't think I need to buy a Caltrops. I think if we want a Caltrops, we can just pick one up. Take the Finesse. Got so much dexterity that a card like Finesse is very good. Eat some poison, nerd. For breakfast. Kid. Yeah. Well, that's what healing is for. Fair enough. There you go. It's even upgraded. And we get offered a well-laid plans, too. That's a pretty good card. Oh, there is a fire here. I actually didn't notice that. Oh, we do get an upgrade. I can upgrade the well-laid plans? Oh, heck yes. Blade Dance in tatters. Artifact. Might as well just play this. Might as well. And I'm just going to gamble here. I guess we might as well use this too, because knowing I'm going to get another potion. Since we have White Beast. The healing. Bouncing Flask, plus. And a Deflect +2. Take the Bouncing Flask to go with our Catalyst. For surezies. I think Prayer Wheel really makes a difference right in the late game when you have a base 25% chance per card of an upgrade. It's pretty good. Look at more cards. Yikes. Alright, I want to hit it one time here. The only thing I know about this thing is it can't do the same attack twice in a row. It just did the ×3. I would really prefer if it would continue to do that. But we might get cursed here. Yep, we did. Precisely because I hit it one time. Whoops. Well, that's the reality of the Writhing Mass with the Runic Dome. Sometimes you get cursed, and there's not much you can do about it. Sure would have been nice to have the Omamori for this moment, but oh well. Win some, you lose some, right? Biggest attack this thing has is for 38, which we're currently blocking anyway. And then we'll use one potion to heal before the end of the fight. Speed potion, very good with Souvenir. Could take a Terror if we wanted. Could take a Noxious Fumes if we wanted. Don't think I want a Fumes. Nor a Bullet Time. Nor a Terror, actually. We've got Catalyst and Corpse Explosion. That will suffice for most fights. Burst Corpse Explosion. How delightful. Or I could Burst Malaise, the Reptomancer. Either way, we have to take a little damage here, or I can Distill Chaos. Fumes is not good. Unupgraded Fumes really isn't going to make much of a difference here. When it comes to poison, we can do much more poison with our direct poison cards than the Fumes will provide. Yeah, I think we want to do this. My plans Burst Malaise? No, I'm just going to Burst Malaise here. And then do this. Of course, one of these daggers is 25 health. That's fine, though. Easy. Ooh. Probably means I'm using the speed potion in the near future, though. Catalyst coming up. It's just the speed potion turn. Still is, though. Should have been a little earlier. On that turn, that's fine. These are attacking for way too much damage this turn. Let's go kill one of them here. Gamble this. Okay, then we win next turn. Weird fight. Weird fight, but we're there. Get a mummy hand. Cards in hand are free when we play powers. We've got a few of those. We're offered a Wraith form. Pretty takeable with Souvenir. And plans? Yeah, I'll take a Wraith form. I guess I'll swap a potion too. Still upgrading the Well-Laid plans, not the Wraith form. You come across shimmering water flowing endlessly from a fountain on a nearby wall. This very, very rare event is only one you can come across if and only if you have a curse that you can be removed from your deck. So many people never experience this event because they never run around the Spire with curses in their deck for some strange reason. But here we are being blessed with a free removal. We do lose the 3 max health, but otherwise that stinky parasite is removed. Good for us. Wait a minute. Now wait just a minute. I'm actually gonna burst this malaise. Giant head with minus 10 strength actually is quite a bit less of a threat. Turns out. Here, have 60 poison. That was your cue, Spoon. That was your cue. There's no reason not to play this. Let's do it. We're intangible for the first big attack here. Now all we have to do is block while the poison slowly whittles this man down. Chill down. Grand finale. Got him. Ooh, another calculated gamble, unupgraded. Good with Spoon. Not even the world's worst quick slash, actually. But I think Gamble's probably better. So, we have an important question here. Left or right? So, if we go for the Elite, get an extra Relic, and an extra Event. If we go for the Fights, we get 3 more card rewards. Right? This is... Left is 1 card reward from the Elite, 2 here, 0 or maybe 1 here. You get 6 card rewards if I go this way. That's a lot of card rewards. Although we have some of the most important cards already. Finding another Catalyst, or maybe another Poison card, more card draw, Acrobatics, Acrobatics Plus. Could be pretty good. This fight could also be another Reptomancer. Get to click skip 4 more times? I want to do it. I want the additional card rewards. I want it. Nice try, nerd. You attack for up to 25 on this turn. The spooky number. Yeah, we still took a little bit. And then it reapplies the debuff here. Always. Letter openers are really good in this deck as well. Let's just drink this. We're not going to need it. There's an acrobatics. I'm going to take that. Lure's not too bad either, especially with Runic Dome. Get this thing first. Ow. How dare you? Use Malaise next turn if I want to. That sounds grand. Lock. Alchemize, Malaise. Got a 5x2. Close enough. Well, we're off with the caltrops that we hypothesized we might take for free, but also second Catalyst is here. And another Backflip is here. And I'm going to take both of those things. Backflip and Catalyst. B-Tuck. What type of pet does the Silent have? A cat. A list. Probably could have retained a card there, actually. Let's not, but say we didn't. These be intangible for 2 turns. Easy. Glad we have that Wraith form, actually. Still, Chaoses are decent enough. Replace one of them, but not both. Still intangible, right? Keep these. Why is it so difficult to find the cards you want? Absurd. There we go. Dude, potion's pretty powerful here. Cycle that one out. Okay. Place and stab. Burst the Catalyst. And Catalyst for 720 poison. See you later, Transient. Regen potion. None of this. Okay, I'm pretty happy with the extra card rewards that we took. We got Acrobatics, Backflip, Catalyst as 3 added cards to the deck, and I think that was probably for the best. We also cycled more potions, so I think we're able to get slightly higher quality here, at least with the Gambler's Brew we are. They're the duplication potion, excuse me. Not a Gambler's Brew. That's not a Gambler's Brew at all. I just had to go bellowing, huh? I can do 36 poison in one of them. That won't be enough to do the thing here. This might hurt a bit. Ouch. Take another Catalyst Plus. Thanks, Prayer Wheel. Sure, why not? You know? Sure, why not? All of them affected by the spoon itself, too, of course. Such good fortunes. Oh. Nightmare Footwork seems pretty good for this fight, actually. Although Nightmare Crippling Cloud has an option, too. Or, yeah. But with the Mummy Hand, I'm going to do the Nightmare Footwork thing. It seems too good to not do. Doesn't really matter who I go for here first. I guess I'm going to remove the artifact from Donu. We'll go for Donu first, but it doesn't matter, really, because we have Corpse Explosion in the deck. We do take 24 damage immediately, which is a bit uncomfortable, but we have many ways to get that health back. So I am not overly concerned here. Yeah, and this Malaise is why I removed Artifact from Donu. And Pure Artifact. Not going to play Malaise for 0 here. Gambling into well-laid plans would only serve to hurt me. Should probably play Crippling Cloud. Be back for you, Alchemize, I promise. No card left behind. Sundial comes in next turn. This fight is looking pretty stable now. Although I might want to consider taking a little bit of damage so that we can meet on the bone here. Let's see if I can do that this turn. Currently, Deca is attacking us. Only 12 with 6, it's 18 by 2, 36 damage. And I'd like to take 4. So I want to block for 32. Seems pretty difficult to do, actually. This blocks for 12. Oh, wait. 20 plus 12. 32. Easy. Done deal. For the Alchemize here. Hello? There you are. Maybe go one more time as well, but I'd have to draw it again next turn. I did draw it, okay. Again, discard this, don't drink it. Make a new potion. Speed potion, that's better. We'll probably use that at the start of the next fight. Or maybe try to keep it? No, we gotta keep one potion slot open for cycling. Yeah, let's just use the speed potion now and have a comparatively easy fight. I'll also play the footwork this turn, even though our opening draw leaves something to be desired. That's fine. Let's go this quicker, actually. Are we dead? No. Not if I... Yeah, not if I do something fancy here. Oh, we even get a... Oh, with a letter opener? Yeah. So, Burst, Dupe Pot, Malaise. Send Awaken 1 to -11 strength here. And now we're fine. And so now we just need to make sure we burst the Alchemize, which we can do. We can guaranteed make that happen. And we'll get both potion slots back. We lose the duplication potion, which is a bit sad, but at least this fight is nice and comfy from here. Attacks for either 8 or 0. So even Finesse is a full block. Just trying to find well-laid plans now. Oh yeah, we kept the Malaise too. That's funny. I'll keep that for phase 2. There we go. Oh, now it's attacking for 9. Gotta watch out. Okay, those are not too bad. We did lose the Alchemize there. We did. It's a bad draw pile. Well, it should be okay. Don't want to play the Finesse. Keep Finesse Malaise. Okay, we drew the defend, all is well. .24 damage, opening attack. With -8 strength, the multi-attack is 1 times 3. Is sad. Very sad indeed. How many backflips does the deck actually have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. GG, Nerdbird. GG. Alright, we're on to Act 4, successfully. Now we can upgrade... probably the last Catalyst, I would imagine. Is there any other reasonable option here? Oh, the Wraith Form. No, we upgrade the Wraith Form. That's right. Great back flaps. Just honking huge flaps. Mega Prep, yes. Acro, yes. Strike Remove, yes. Can't have all three, though. Probably want to take the Banga Preparation. 2 more cards on turn 1. Huge difference maker for the Elite fight, especially. Of the potions, I do think Liquid Memories is pretty strong. Cauldron is here to let us look at a whole bunch of potions. But I'm thinking probably Banga Prep and a Strike Remove is the way to go here. Make this deck just a little bit more good. A little bit faster. 3 fewer cards to draw through to get through the first cycle of the deck. It's a big deal. So I don't think we really need an Acro minus. Not as much as we need card draw from other sources that's maybe better. It's a shame we're only 6 gold short of also getting Acro here. Start with Distill Chaos and see. On this turn, the Spire Spear always attacks for 6 times, too. The shield may or may not attack us on turn 1. It's kind of up in the air. Oof, hit a Catalyst, unfortunately. Looks like we'll be Calculated Glombling. Well, Alchemize first as well. Thrilled with this. Move the strength from you. Might actually be better to remove the artifact from Spire Shield. We're more likely to be able to kill them turn 1, or kill them next turn. But I might not be able to turn around if I face the wrong way. Move this way. Bummer. Yeah, now I can't weaken this without turning the wrong way. Ouch. If this is an attack turn, I'm going to die. See. Oh, we just died of that, actually, because it wasn't weakened. We just flat die. Excuse me. Well, that ended rather abruptly, unfortunately, thanks to that draw order. If we'd only seen the Wraith form in the first 2 turns, we would have been able to stop that. But we just fell completely flat without drawing cards in an order we could use, and I think also partially being punished by the Runic Dome, being unable to know which pattern we were up against. It's a shame. I think we had very good odds against Heart, but that fell super flat. So 1 more loss with the Silent. It's been a tough day for Silent. Bummer. Could we have survived by glugging? I think the 10 health would have let us survive the hit that killed us, but again, there was a 50-50 to die when the spear acted that same turn. And then I'd say about a 99.5 to die during the rest of the fight. From there. That's how it goes. That's a shame. That's a shame. There's draw order. We could have killed them both on turn 1 with this deck. That's the funny thing, right? If I'd drawn Burst, Corpse Explosion, Catalyst Plus as my opening hand, we could have just killed them both instantly. But that's how it goes in the Spire. We'll be going again with Silent, but it's break time. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks for bearing with me. Tough day on Silent, huh? That's okay. I enjoy being challenged in Slay the Spire. I like having runs where victory is likely but not assured. This was a weird one. Wonder what we could have done differently without relying on hindsight plays. Like, knowing exactly where Wraith form was in the draw order, we could have played this differently in one, but that's not how Spire usually works. You don't get to know where your cards are unless you pick a Frozen Eye. Kithari, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Another set of tepid options for Silent. This time we've got a forced early elite going into Guardian. And either forced early shop or burning elite. Feels like just take a card removal to me. This is definitely not a situation I advocate boss swapping, as the likelihood of dying here is quite high. Then I remove what? One defend? And then one strike at the shop? Feels pretty underwhelming. This one's doing more damage, but I'm going to strike the back one for its lower health total here. Three strikes. Alas. Very clean first fight. Do we go Dagger Throw, Poison Stab, or Blade Dance? I'm kind of in a Blade Dancey mood. It also technically is the highest damage amongst these three cards. Although, hold on, starting removal into first pick Dagger Throw, that's actually high potency right there. And that could lead into some very silly nonsense very quickly. Tough choice, actually. I'm going to trust in Dagger Throw. Dagger Throw over Blade Dance because we started with removal specifically. 5 max. Never take a regret here. Even if we could ostensibly remove it, it's not worth it to be one card removal behind. And I want to get another fight here, a little bit more money for the shop, maybe a potion too. Oh, I was supposed to play... No, I'm not. Got a Dagger Throw. I'm allowed to full block. Get him. Would you ever dodge roll Acro? I like Acro with a fairly small deck. Acro really lets us take a Sneaky Strike or Eviscerate or Reflex from here. Yeah, sort of building a discard deck synergy of sorts. At the moment, it's not that useful in and of itself, but I'm hoping that won't stay true for long. What a weird store. Definitely tempting to pick up a Ghost in a Jar. I'm thinking our best bet is to further shrink the deck and to buy a potion. 75 plus 55 is 130. We can afford card removal and Blessing of the Forge. And I really like doing that. Blessing of the Forge is a huge damage upgrade here in the early fights. A little worried about Gremlin Knob here. Hopefully this question mark is a combat, otherwise yikes, right? Could be remove another defend, but that'd be very strange for a Guardian Act. I mean, I can just rest. Sure. Do that. Imagine. We're going to want every hit point we can get here. We use the Blessing of the Forge to upgrade the important cards. Or I upgrade Acrobatics. That's the other option here. I think I'm just going to outright rest. Make sure we can survive Gremlin Knob for as long as possible. Thankfully, it's not Gremlin Knob. And we're in pretty good shape here, then. Probably still will use the upgrade potion during this fight. On this hand, we'll upgrade all 5 of these cards. Unfortunately, it's not enough to kill this one. Probably just want to play Strike, Strike, Defend. Although it's tempting to Acrobatics here. Ultimately, we've already got 3 good cards to play. 3 energy worth of good cards to play, rather. So I think we should do that. Also going to neutralize the middle one, because the Strike Plus kills this thing anyway. Seems like a perfectly fine turn next turn. To you taking 2. Ouch. Okay. We survive with about half health. We get a Maw Bank. Right after leaving a store is the best time to get a Maw Bank. Probably means I don't want to go to 2 through the shop then, or if I do, I probably don't want to spend any money there. A potion of questionable utility, but a Sneaky Strike, card we were looking for. Sneaky Strike will deal excellent damage alongside the Acrobatics and Dagger Throw. And is actually kind of good with the Snicko Whale, too. Okay, I think we can beat Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob with an upgraded Sneaky Strike, which will deal 16. I think we'll have it. Neutralize upgrade also very reasonable, actually. Akabeko says our first attack each fight deals 8 more damage. Very useful right now. Although we don't have any multi-scaling attacks. We might be able to pick up some later and make it even stronger. How's it going, Kiroku? General impressions of the early access Wakfu deck builder. A very unique take on deck builders with some really intriguing mechanics. Currently a little bit repetitive in its fights, which makes it a little difficult to enjoy, I bet, for long periods of time. With an interesting take on between-run upgrades as well. It's definitely more of the unlock permanent power between runs and then get a little bit further each time sort of roguelike approach than it is something along the lines of Slay the Spire or Monster Train. Take another Dagger Throw. Let's go full discard build. Let's do it. I don't think I need or want to use the Snicko Whale now. We got a pretty perfectly good first turn here. Might as well acro. Seems fine. The neutralize redraw. Even maybe play a defend? Let's see. 22 health. That easily does 22. Don't so easily do 28, though. Dagger Throw Sneaky Strike is 27. 25, actually. Excuse me. Exit Buddy, thanks for 6 months of support. And the Real Jack, Laycock, thank you so much for 2 months. I'd like to see a totally different direction from whatever the developers do next. I think they pretty much nailed it perfectly on the head with Slay the Spire as a deck-building roguelike. So to try to iterate on this themselves, I think it'd be very difficult to do successfully. Rather see them try to take their approach, particularly their analytics-driven approach, applied to a different sort of roguelike. Although I would like to see them make a roguelike again. Alright, I think that means we play the strike, take 6. Could have gotten away with it. But we do get a pantograph, healing us 25. Sort of the boss fight. We're offered well-laid plans or a backflap. Backflap do be tempted like. And I think I'm going to avoid the elite here. Although it would be an easy elite for us to defeat. I don't want to go through the useless shop node when I have Maw Bank. I guess I could break the Maw Bank and get another card remove. It'd be an aggro use of the Maw Bank. I can't imagine that's correct. Doesn't feel right. Go this way. Well-laid lands. Terror makes any physical attack-oriented silent deck way, way better, amplifying the Sneaky Strike and our dagger throws by 50%. That's huge. Alright, we're more than set for the Guardian fight. Let's take a look at an event here. Maybe we get a removal or an upgrade or something. It's a shop, offering me a toolbox, a backflap, card removal. I think we keep the Maw Bank intact. Well, ultimately, if this was a shop, then I should have just gone this way, right? Oh, well. Oh, well. I would take a Snekawai, but I'm still going to upgrade the Terror. Not even toolbox. Not even toolbox for the price of the Maw Bank here. It's not you, toolbox, it's me. Guaranteed to draw a transform here, so I'm not going to play the strike. What would have been worth the Maw Bank? Membership card. As a fast answer. Maybe the Abacus in this situation? Of relics that I could have afforded. So I'm only listing commoner shop relics here, because that's all we could afford. Prismatic Shard, potentially? Would I have bought an Eviscerate in this situation? Probably not. Probably would have bought a footwork. Would have considered a footwork pretty heavily. Enlightenment for the sneaky strike? That's cute. I don't think that would have made the cut. Keep that. Only acro is guaranteed to get sneaky here. Let's use that first. Let's go sneaky, neutralize, dagger throw, dagger throw. Alright, Guardian's almost dead. That's a good hand next turn. I like that hand. Get him. GG. Doppel, Corpse Explosion, or Adrenaline. All three have utility here. Corpse Explosion gives us a way to turn this pretty excellent single target damage into an AoE solve in multiple fights. Adrenaline just gives us more here and now, whereas Doppelganger's more about setting up a better future turn. I could see all of these being quite good, but I think I like the Adrenaline the most. Slightly more than Corpse here. Both of these are good positives, but both of these will make Act 2 quite a bit easier. You? So, Black Star or Tiny House? Feels like a star to me. It'll be the star of the show. Deck is fairly energy efficient. We've got a couple zero-costers. We've got... Sneaky Strike is also kind of zero-cost. We've got Sustain, and we've got some front load with the Akabeko. Although we're not exactly above the power curve, I think we can probably make this Black Star work. It's not like the Tiny House is going to do a lot for us. I don't particularly want to take Suzu. How important is the Adrenaline upgrade for me? It is pretty good. It wouldn't be the first thing I'd upgrade here, but it is a pretty good upgrade, giving us one more energy on a key turn. Definitely not to be underestimated. I evaluate it about as much as the Terror upgrade, for comparison's sake. Very similar utility there. A one-time, one energy. Generally speaking, one-time, one energy upgrades are pretty good in Slay the Spire. I recommend them. Well, well, well. What if I removed 2 at 2 stores? And then we did just a couple of elites. This looks very reasonable. Many upgrades, few elites. Into Collector. Collector's scary. There's a 3 elite path we can take as well, if we want to sacrifice the upgrades. But I think either way, we start with the double shop. See what our money can purchase for us. And the idea is that I'm likely removing both of this 2 strikes at those 2 stores. And then maybe adding another damage card like an Eviscerate or Sneaky Strike from the upcoming card rewards. We'll see if that ends up working out. But just 3 base energy per turn is going to struggle a little bit here. Just a wee bit. So we retain that. Got it. This could be a use case for the Distilled Chaos, actually. Not Distilled Chaos, the Snicko Whale, excuse me. Could be. Next turn we're going to struggle here, unless I maybe use the Weak Potion. Alongside Neutralize. There's no way I do 43 damage next turn. Probably use the Weak Pot upon review. Yeah, let's do that. Block for 12, make this 8 by 2. Take 4. Awkward. Oh, didn't even draw the Sneaky Strike. Well, that works too. Unironically, Slice Plus is incredible. 9 damage for 0 energy, actually 13 with the Terror. We got plenty of card draw, not so much energy. This is perfect. Better than the Endless Agony is. I love it. A useful slice. Oh, and we can either upgrade all strikes defense. That's 6 more upgrades. Or get an extra remove. So we could make it 3 strike removes in the next few floors. Oh, heck, I want to do that. Remove 1. Remove 2 by Ori? Ori is tempting. Let's just look at a whole bunch of cards right now. It can help us find upgraded cards or combo cards. We want Reflex, Tactician, or Eviscerate. Yeah, we do want that. This is really about just getting the combo together, right? So I think Ori is incredible. Let's see what's here. Eviscerate. Perfect. Maybe After Image or Piercing Whale. I think I'll take a Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale Eviscerate sounds really good. Not thrilled with this. We saw like no upgraded cards here, but it's adequate. Could buy Potion Belt, although we're mostly concerned with the upcoming Elite fight. Take another event or a combat. We'll do much better in combats now. I think I should take the combat. Okay, save for the next shop. That's, I think, what we do now. Dang it. Actually, yeah, I'll use the oil here. Yeah, I'll use the oil here. Randomize the cost of cards in my hand. Yeah, these are bad though. I'm thinking defend and defend plus. Could go Sneaky Strike and then Adrenaline. And then defend at worst. That's also pretty good, actually. Let's do that. 2 energy back, get 1 energy back. Just block. Hopefully kill next turn. A little worried about this upcoming elite fight. Flex Potion helps a lot. Back Flap helps quite a bit too. Take the back flap. Accented Gaming, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. Man. A membership card that leaves me with no money. Don't know how I feel about that. I think I'd rather go card removal attack potion. Ew. But yeah, fundamentally, taking the membership card here is trading our short-term advantage away in order to gain a long-term advantage. Problem is, we're already doing that. It's a Black Star run. So if we double down on that, we can lead ourselves to an early grave. If it works, however, we'll come out like bandits in the end. But I think it's putting us too close to the edge of demise. And I'll go along this greener path. I do like the extra upgrades here. And I think I'm more heavily valuing this Adrenaline upgrade now that we're with Black Star deck. Let's do that first. Boy, am I glad to see you here, Eviscerate. Overkill. So, Eviscerate's base damage is going to be, what, 12 times 3. Which will be a perfect kill on the Red Slaver. With Vulnerable. Do I also use the attack potion? No. I do not think that I do. Can't do exact math, apparently. So yeah, we say I stand to maybe save 8 health from this, but I think we'd rather just have the potion for the next fight. Alright, can only keep one. And Sneaky Strike kills next turn. Okay, not bad. For a first elite, we didn't even have to use both potions. Didn't take all that much damage. And we're rewarded with an oddly smooth stone, making our blocks block harder, as well as a Nunchaku, making our attacks generate energy for us, and we even get our potion back, as well as a calculated gamble. I like where this deck is headed. Big time. Very big time. Let's upgrade the acrobatics next. Shuriken? If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we gain strength. Here we go. The most powerful slice in the world. Ninja Monkey Silent Go. I don't think I upgrade well-laid plans until before Collector. So are we upgrading Backflap or Gamble? Or Eviscerate? Let's upgrade Gamble. Ouch. You should have rested, huh? Was 9. Not a very good 9, though. I think we eviscerate first here. On the Chosen? I think that's right. We just go for lethal here as quickly as we can. Oh, we even prevent the curse. Very good. Yeah, that was definitely the right move. Excellent turn 1. Whale Plus. Yeah, I'm going to take a Whale Plus. We're going into what might be a Book of Stabbing fight or a Gremlin Leader fight. In both cases, Piercing Whale is the best of all the ways to block, pretty much. Questionable turn 1. I think I'd rather gamble here. I could strike the Sneaky Gremlin and then gamble. Nah, let's just gamble. That's more like it. Let's put all that damage here. Maybe another good Flex Potion turn. We get to do very big damage to the Gremlin Leader. Looks like I get to backflip as well. Okay. So what is this? Eviscerate, Dagger Throw, Slice, Neutralize. That's going to be a very good Flex Potion turn. And then we have the Piercing Whale for next turn. Gremlin Leader has a chance to attack next turn if... Well, it has a chance to attack next turn, period. Gremlin Leader will attack next turn if there are 2 or more gremlins alive. But if there aren't, then it's only a chance. Plus they'll be weakened. Don't want to draw the well-laid play. I don't want to draw the Piercing Whale, actually. That'd be the worst. So, don't get attacked. Looks like I no longer need the Piercing Whale, actually. Because we win. Get 2 random skill upgrades and the Smiling Mask for cheaper removals from here, and another calculated gamble. I don't need to upgrade this one. Dash is also fine with Oddly Smooth Stone, Shuriken, and Nunchaku. An attack that blocks is reasonable, if a bit expensive here. Get an upgrade on Survivor and Defend. Survivor now blocks 12. Very good. All we have to do is not die to the Snecko. Should be easy, right? Wrong. Keep the backflap. Great turn 1. We did almost 100 damage. Pretty encouraging. Good fight. Gambler's Brew says more discarding, but not as much discarding as Tactician says. If this card is discarded from your hand, gain 2 energy. And that, I think, is the critical missing piece of the puzzle. An energy generator for us to exploit. Let's take and upgrade that. Since we're healing 25 from Pantograph, we should be able to get away with it. And then we probably upgrade well-laid plans in Act 3. Tic-taction. Tic-tacular strike. Seems like a pretty good gambler's brew here. We can draw 5 new cards this turn, looking for well-laid plans, or other damage, and we make the Eviscerate free while so doing, allowing us to strike the Collector for fairly enormous damage. And I'll gamble rather than playing Slice, looking again for the well-laid plans. There you are. Tic-taction. Eviscerate, hello. Think you wanted to keep Piercing Whale? Nope, this'll work. This shall suffice. Actually, let's just discard the back flap and kill a minion here. Collector never attacks next turn, so let's just hold neutralize. And I guess we'll continue to slice Collector here. I think I only need to kill one of the torch heads. Although this one with a buff is a bit annoying, huh? I may regret my decisions. A little bit. A lot. Alright, good luck to us. This would be the double Piercing Whale turn, for surezies. This is what they're for. 0 and 13. Much more manageable. Good job. Let's see. 2, 9, 3. Okay, let's use this too. Alright, that's definitely... The choke is enough to kill the minion here. Die-to-die might also be pretty good. Let's use that instead. Okay, we're almost done with the nonsense. But we're not done with the nonsense. I repeat, we are not done. Help! Oh god, why? Survivor's enough to stay alive. If we get attacked next turn, that's just tough cookies, huh? Oh, I can play the Eviscerate this turn. Let's just do that. You. Wow, so close to dying. GG. Terrifying. Real edge of our pants situation there. Burst. Definitely some good burst targets here. Burst Acro, burst Adrenaline. Sometimes burst Piercing Whale. But I think further refining the deck might be better. Keeping things out instead of keeping things in. Really want more dexterity and more energy. Ooh. Well, that's how we get more energy. Slaver's Collar. During boss elite combats, we'll have 4 energy per turn. Actually, that's probably good with Blackstar, especially. This is just a no downside energy relic for the fights that we need it most. Astrolabe here less appealing when we were able to remove the strikes anyway. Let's see. I go for the Burning Elite. We do get 3 elites this act and 2 shops. Perfect. Not thrilled by the combats. Start here then. Something like this. God, it's going to be really hard to block. There's so much of this. That's actually a really hype Flechettes plus. Damage per skill in hand with a shuriken. And an early Mind Bloom. That's definitely a takeable 999 gold. That said, I do get a 25 heal from fighting the boss. The only one I'd really advocate not taking is the Upgrade All. But yeah, we'd remove 1 normality here, 1 here. Problem is we have to go through 1 regular combat with 2 normalities, 1 elite with 1 normality. That alone could be pretty bad. I'm going to take the heal 25 off the pantograph here. I think that's a bit more broadly useful. We'll face the slime boss. Spooky slime boss. Heck it. Slime draw. Spooky. And then I died to Slime Boss in the rematch. Now we're good. Turnip cannot become frail anymore. Not exactly the most impactful relic, but definitely an old standby, and we really just wanted the heal off that event anyway. this in a weird order here. Don't want to take any damage. Another upgraded Sneaky Strike. Yeah. Gonna ignore that Glass Knife. It's not upgraded. Not nearly as useful. Not as useful as another copy of Acrobatics. Not as useful as a Footwork. How about an Apotheosis? What about that? That doesn't feel as important. But yes and yes. And I can still afford their next removal. Cool. This deck almost wants an outmaneuver? Almost. Another card removal. Yeah. This deck is headed in the right direction now. We are Refine. Yeah, it would have been Reptomancer with one normality. That seems pretty spooky. Not really into that, you know? Really gotta upgrade this well-laid plan soon. Keep Survivor? That's right, coming up. We should keep Dagger Throw. Tactician did not do a good job that turn. Okay. Neutralize here. Definitely play whale. Probably gamble. Can't play the Sneaky Strike though. Not thrilled with that turn. Even less thrilled with this turn. Or am I? Pretty acceptable Repto fight. Don't need another slice. Although we just picked up a Molten Egg and all attacks will be upgraded. I don't think there's a lot of use there. Another Footwork, another Backflap, or another Carter move. I like just getting rid of this basic defend, quite frankly. I could also see removing one of the Dagger Throws at this point as a useful choice as well. Makes the Flechettes better if I remove the Dagger Throw. Let's do that. You're not my event. You're not my event at all. Be gone. Already got a gamble in the draw pile. Just keep the whale then. Fools, I am immune to Braille. Then I can Acrone double sneaky. Beautiful. Cloakdagger's kind of interesting here. We've got enough dexterity for it to be decent. It's a skill that does damage, works with the shuriken and nunchaku. But I think this deck is better the smaller it is, so I don't think I want to take this. Go double liquid memories for this elite fight. And take the Sapphire Key over the Strike Dummy, although it does affect our sneaky strikes. That's cute. We have no need for it, ultimately. Got a showdown against a max health giant head. That's going to be quite the test of potential here for the deck. Can we do many damage over a few turns? Is the current question. I think the answer will be yes. Also got Stone Calendar coming in to help here. Unironically. Definitely want to play another attack this turn. Okay, here goes not a whole lot. Actually, this feels pretty encouraging. Why are you still here? Get out of here. You just ask people why they're still here. Everyone's got their reasons, man. That wasn't bad. We didn't even need Stone Calendar. Sundial, that's going to help our energy generation a lot. And so is a footwork. Well, no, footwork will help our block generation a lot. Still pretty good, though. Blur, not too bad, but I think we want the second footwork first. Glass Knife does say plus this time. So many Glass Knives this act. But I think we want more decks. Unfortunately, we can't upgrade the footworks. Maybe one of them in Act 4, but 5 dexterity will have to suffice, I suppose. Yikes. Gamble here. Ah. A 2 Jawworms fight. That's where it's at. Don't need none of this. Although again, outmaneuver is almost good enough. I would take an outmaneuver plus, or an outmaneuver that I could upgrade. If neither of those things. 102 gold for weakness turn 1. That would prevent another card removal at the final store, or perhaps a potion purchase. And I don't think the 1 weakness will matter much. So, I choose nay. I say nay. For you, sneaky you, and then gamble, and then gamble. I still haven't upgraded well-laid plans. That's actually my upgrade. Dang it. Blah. Gonna hit Repto here. No, we need to dispatch the daggers efficiently. Can't do that. We can't do anything. Oof, couldn't find the backflip, huh? That works. Okay, this summoning is good because this next wave of daggers dies to the stone calendar, so I just have to kill these two. Which is relatively easy to do. Then block this turn. Yeah, easy to do. Oh, or we just kill Reptomancer on this turn. That also works. Wow, we do a lot of damage, huh? Bag of preparation for more cards turn 1. More max health. And a malaise? Why, thank you. Actually, not the world's worst heal hook either, but I'm definitely taking a malaise to complement our defensive plan. Malaise plus lots of dexterity equals successful late game block. Alright, and I guess we're in a good enough shape we can take an event now. The malaise card is pretty okay. But what about the wheel? Of course. I mean, Pantograph takes us basically to full anyway, but thanks for the shiv, sir. Yeah, at least he didn't curse us. Exactly. Jerk. Could you just plans, footwork, gamble? That's reasonable enough. Yeah. So I do want to play 2 more attacks for Shuriken. Let's do this. This is a full block, actually. Keep the terror. Now, use the terror, keep the defense. Keep this for Shuriken. Probably won't matter much, but it might. Sad. I'm gonna gamble this. Feels right. Yeah, that feels right. Malaise Deca here. If we Malaise for 4, they're going to go down to 14 by 2, even less than that, 10 by 2. So then once we kill Donu, we have more time to win, essentially. No more blocking. It's okay, we got Pantograph. And then Donu, oh, we don't even need to use Pantograph. Or do we? Dun dun dun. Done. Beep. Why is he called Donu instead of Toru? Why has nobody ever asked me that before? It's a more important question. He's not a donut, he's a Taurus. Very clearly different things. Delicious. It's a big malaise. Let us put upon you a big malaise. Awakened fool. My life nice and easy. Seen that coming. Ah! Could have killed that bird. Foolish. Alright, Either way, the fight's essentially over now. We lose a little bit of health for the next act, but with the pantograph, I don't think it's going to matter. Anyway, so I have no concern about it. We'll be upgrading well-laid plans. Get in there, Stone Calendar. Oh. Gambles. Two skills. Not exactly a lot of skills. This time we do it first. Correct order. Ish. GG. Alright, we successfully vanquished the Awakened One and made it all the way to Act 4. Pretty happy with Sundial setup. I don't really need the Nunchaku on 9 since we have the Lantern. So I'm fairly happy with where the relics are at. And as previously discussed, I think this is our best upgrade, but maybe it was Malaise? Who knows? Dupe Potion. And a card removal. Probably want a Dupe Potion here. What would be the best duplication? Dupe Malaise, Dupe Footwork. Footwork minus? Rather just have a Dexterity Potion. Caltrops could help us with damage for heart if we expect that fight to go overly long. Unfortunately, I can't afford Caltrops card removal. Maybe I don't want the Duplication Potion after all. I could go card remove Glass Knife plus. Maniac really likes the expertise for its card draw potential. I don't think we're often drawing all that much off of it, but I can see it being okay. Finesse is not bad, but also, again, has the issue of not being able to be afforded alongside a remove here. What would I be removing? Unupgraded Defend, maybe? I could see Expertise being good. Let's go remove Expertise. Remove the Unupgraded Defend by Expertise. Don't know if that'll be good enough. Could be another loss in Act 4. I guess we'll find out momentarily here. Ooh, that is some Flet Jets. Probably going to use it to kill this shield. Play Acro first? It's only going to draw 2 cards, huh? see, how many skills? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 out of 18. So we're likely to draw more skills. Okay, I'll play this first. Yeah, we got 2 skills. Gonna discard the Ascender's Bane. Then keep this at 14 times 6. I think it's gonna be hard to do better than 14 by 6. Which is what? 84. Yeah, better put here. And then we can malaise the Spire Spear if we can remove these artifact charges, and that seems very reasonable. We have a million energy this turn, too. Perfect. Terror, Whale, Malaise. Guess I could have done that a little differently. Could have gambled for well-aid plans. That's probably smarter. It's worked out, though. We'll take the burn damage, but with Panagraph, this doesn't matter. Cool. We get to keep both these potions going into the heart fight. I think that improves our odds dramatically. Oh, and guess what? Expertise definitely putting in work here. 1 energy, draw 6 cards with 7 energy remaining. Yeah, I think that was probably a decent pick upon review. A bit of a big deal and all that. Yeah, already doing better than the last run. That's true. That is true. Alright, definitely want to have the sundial set up for the heart here. That part is assured. That's great. The reddened needle gives us a little bit of plated armor. Happy flower gives us even more energy. I don't think we want a Blade Dance going into the heart fight, nor a Masterful Stab or Slice Plus. We'll have to make do with what we already have, which is 83 health, and this relatively underwhelming opening draw, although the Flechettes does do pretty good damage on turn 1, so I think that's my first card, is Flechettes and then probably Gamble, or Defend Gamble. I like Flechette's Defend Gamble here. The upgraded one, of course. Definitely not going to turn down the 90. Even though it does cost me some health. Turnip's going to make a big difference next turn. Our main goal, though, get our powers in play here. Terror's pretty good, too. Can Liquid Memories the Piercing Whale if we need to. It's the big hit first. Okay, we do have Weaken. It's Acro. It's Acro Plus. There's a Void in the draw pile. That's fine. We did draw it too. So if I Liquid Memories the Sneaky Strike, I can use it for more energy. I think that's what we do here. Use the Liquid Memories as an energy potion. Liquid Memories a Sneaky Strike. I guess I could Liquid Memories the Tactician, although then I'd have to spend the energy on the Dagger Throw. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So, the Sneaky Strike is free and refunds 2 energy. So I now can play Footwork, Defend, Survivor. Don't want to use this Malaise. I'd like to remove Strength next cycle, but... Actually, that's going to be pretty hard to do, huh? Because the artifact's going to go down. Heck. Maybe that's what I need to use the Liquid Memories on? That would make sense. Okay, that works. Keep this up. Clock's 13. Still taking beat here, so we're at 20. Play 3 more cards. Take 6. Go to 14, take 3. Take 3 or play the Piercing Whale. Taking 3 is fine, even if it means I lose 2 plated armor. Alright, let's lose the Piercing Whale. These 2. Our damage is pretty good so far, actually. I'm pretty encouraged by that. Very encouraged by our damage so far. Lose the Piercing Whale, keep the Neutralize? Yes. That's a really good damage turn. Although losing my best blocks is kind of awk. Okay, never mind. Keep Survivor and Malaise. Yeah, big hit first. I thought we might have to deal with that. So, what am I doing? Am I gambling? Keeping stuff. Taking more damage. I think I just want to take the hits. Keep stuff. So what we do is we play this whale, and we Liquid Memories the Neutralize. So that the Malaise is actually going to work next turn. Means we lose another 20 health, but we have 20 health to spare. And then we have another Piercing Whale for the next multi-attack. I've also somewhat reset the heart's strength scaling here. Get it. Get the message. And then I actually don't want to play this attack because 1, I'll gain energy I can't spend, and 2, Stone Calendar. Again, ending a turn with lots of unspent energy here. Okay, so this we have to survive conventionally. That's no problem. I'm just going to hold the whale for next turn. Seems important. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty important that we have Piercing Well on this turn. At a glance. That's beat up death though, dang. GG, get him, Flagettis. A close one, but a good one. GG. Bean at the Wrinkle, thanks for that. 200 bits. We finally made it through the silent run. It's tough. GG. GG. Whew. Definitely had to make some hard choices here. I think going Black Star, although we didn't actually kill that many elites, only 6 extra. Just a 2-2-3 elite run, but ultimately it really added up, and we were able to get there. Generating energy from our relics, Nunchaku, Lantern, Sundial, Happy Flower really helped out there. Although we had more energy than we could actually use sometimes. That part was a bit weird. Spoon Run did not win, no. It ended up falling real flat against the elites, Shield and Spear. Tips for the Hermit. Hermit has a lot of really, really good powers that I've found. Good use from abusing, particularly Shadow Cloak. Block on Curse Draw has been really good for me on Hermit. We do have a couple of Hermit runs on the YouTube, actually. If you're looking for some Hermits, you can search Hermit on the YouTube. You should see 1 or 2 runs, and maybe those can give you some inspirations. These were successful A20 Heart runs. GG. Hath it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Just a mere 4.5 hours to get our first silent win. We died to Gremlin Knob, then Collector, then Shield and Spear. We got further each time, and then won. The latter. I will be doing another run. Yeah, let's do a defect run. My favorite character. I don't care win or lose. I just want to play some robot. Have some fun with that. Oh, we got another one queued up on the YouTube too. Perfect. But yeah, we'll do some defects. Kimberly says, how interested am I in doing Downfall content in general? It's a semi-regular thing here on the channel. We'll probably do some Downfall tomorrow. We'll play some modded runs for the community. I've got some ideas as to what to do tomorrow. It'll be fun. Hermit has great block options. Yes, definitely. Very good block. So remove defends and take curses. The strikes stay relevant. Huh. Cross the Obelisk seemed like one of the better roguelite deck builders that I'd tried out. To me, it felt very spammy. You've got 4 characters, each with their own unique deck of cards, most of which those cards center around adding status effects to enemies. Then add 4 enemies on the opposing side, each of whom have their own deck of cards and can play 2 of said cards per turn, again, generally inflicting status effects. The result is that you've got 8 actors on the field, each with their own set of cards and usually stacking like 5+ different status effects on top of them. It gets really chaotic. That said, is one of the only deck builders with multiplayer as a native function. It stands out in that regard. Hey, happy to hear it, Renki. Baylor is too good. Yeah, I mean, honestly. As it losses, we're at... Yeah, 213 losses and 320 wins. So we're more than 100 more wins than losses. That's absurd. That's really absurd. All right, folks, I will be back in a few. I'm going to take a short break before we jump into a defect run. When I return, more Spire Slang and Peanut Wrinkle. Thank you so much for the Tier 2. The generous extra support. Hope you enjoy those extra special emotes. And knowing that you're doing twice as much as the other chumps. Be right back, folks. All right, folks, we're back. And it's defect time. Zoomwaffle says, I had boss swap into Tiny House the other day. Didn't go very well, unfortunately. I do think that Tiny House is actually at its best if you get it at the start of the game. Essentially gives you a whole bunch of minor starting bonuses. You think of it compared to the other things you can take from Niao. You get half a potion starting bonus, half a gold starting bonus, almost an entire max health. You get a card reward starting bonus, and an upgrade starting bonus on a random card. So it's like 5 little half starting bonuses, which adds up to 2.5, which is pretty good. Viking says, which character do I think Velvet Choker is best on? I tend to think of Choker as an Ironclad relic first and foremost. Ironclad has many, many cards that can break the game if just played in small number. Ironclad in general has difficulty trying to play 6 cards, no matter how much energy he has. Very few 0-cost cards on Clad. And cards like Barricade plus Entrench or Demon Form and some heavy sort of attack scaling can easily score victory with only a few cards played each turn. Many Ironclad do end up going Corruption Dark Embrace. Quite frankly, even with Velvet Choker, Corruption Dark Embrace is pretty good. Oh, wow. Wow, look at this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 rest sites and 3 elites, including the Burning Elite positioned right at the end of the act. That is pretty spectacular. I think Defect does really well with just a strike remove. It's a little mundane, but it's very strong on this character. I don't think I would trade health for a colorless card. Boss Swap is, generally speaking, pretty good on Defect, although if we want to make sure we can survive this, we're probably better off with a starting orb. So let's just dunk a strike. Would I like to try to remove another strike before we go Elita farming? Kind of, yes. Take some combats to give us card rewards. We want to look at a lot of cards because it's Upgrade City after that. So we want to make sure we get stuff into the deck that we can upgrade. And I do think I want to spend this gold to start. Defend, and dual cast. Starting down 1 strike allows Defect to draw a zap and dual cast more often, translating into, honestly, better damage than having the strike would deal. I'm almost always exceedingly happy with Ball Lightning as a floor 1 pick, especially in place of a strike. It does slightly more damage, and the Lightning Orb is very good. Murky93, thanks for 4 months of support, and Louis the Snack, thank you for 2. Not interested in loop here, not without focus or better orb types first, really. Definitely want a Ball Lightning. Definitely. Get him. I could be tempted to take an early consume here, actually. And we can do like an orb blappage. Consume's a bit expensive in the early game, but I could see it being very strong here. Mad Goji, a whole year. Thank you so much for the generous tier 2 sub. Oh yeah, and I can update the title. We did in fact get past silent. 320. I'm not thrilled with early Claw, especially going into early elites. Like, Claw can be good later, sure, but it's not going to be good by here. I guess the same is probably true of Consume, huh? Ooh, Cold Snap. Cold Snap, good. Very good. Very small chance dual cast kills the front creature. I don't think that's going to happen. Go defend Cold Snap here. Take 6. Terrifying. 75% chance that we get to full block. Let's trust in the full block. Thank you, Lightning Orb, for not betraying me. Storm is here. Don't mind an early leap. I'm a little worried about Gremlin Knob, but I do like the extra block card, the extra higher value block card in particular. Would prefer a charge battery because of the consume, I suppose. But Leap is really good against Lagavulin, really good against the sentries. I guess we don't need help in those fights. I do need help against Gremlin Knob, though, so I don't think I get to take that Leap. Oh, Leap would have been good here, too, of course. How could I forget? Fungi Beast will make us vulnerable when it dies, so we probably want to go for the Acid Slime first here. Although, as ever, the Lightning Orb kind of gets to choose. Lightning Orb has chosen. Having fewer orb slots in short fights like this actually kind of helps, because it means we get to evoke the orbs more. Oh, now Loop is good. Now Loop is really good. Oh, man. There's also a 4 elite path over here that I didn't notice. Less upgrades, though. I think we want more upgrades. Loop plus Consume plus orbs, fantastic. We upgrade Consume, we upgrade Loop, we upgrade Zap. Although it depends on how this first fight goes. I think the first upgrade probably should be Loop. Yeah, that'll help a lot against Gremlin Up still. Markov Brain, thanks for 42 months, 3.5 years, and counting. I do not intend to stop. I assure you. Okay, this fight's a little annoying here. I think we actually want to deliberately lose the Lightning Orb so that we can loop a Frost Orb. So let's do that. I think we're going to take about 20 damage here. Well, more than that, actually. Maybe I'm resting? Behold the orb? Now, let's go with one Lightning Orb and back. Alright. Now we're fine. Offset, thanks for 13 months, excuse me, the Baylor's Dozen. And D-Minion X, thanks so much for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Sirpak, thanks for 25 months. A quarter century of support. You're all too kind. Orichalcum after that? That's funny. Fire Potion is excellent. I think that does mean we can upgrade 2 more times, getting this particular combination of rewards. Bonus points if we find another orb-generating card here. Or a self-repair. Or algorithm. Oh my. I mean, both are pretty bad for a nub fight, actually, but I'll take a self-repair. Block 2 curses? Okay. So am I sure I don't want to rest here? No, here we upgrade Zap. It is the knob. We're going to use the Cultist Potion, just in case it makes a difference here. So, consume and Cold Snap our next turn, huh? Can we ever kill? So let's assume that the last draw next turn is a defend, and figure out how much damage we deal and work backwards from there. This turn I would go dual cast Zap. We deal 16 up front plus 6 at the end of turn. The next turn I play Consume first and then Cold Snap. We do 8 damage with the Cold Snap for having 2 strength. And then we get an evocation of... Oh, we also zap twice at the start of the next turn for 6 more. Then plus 8 from the Cold Snap. Then the Lightning Orb will be at 3 focus. It does 11 damage. And we have 1 Lightning Orb and 1 Frost Orb. So the Lightning Orb will, at the end of turn, do 6 more damage. That is 53 damage. So, not quite. That's the short answer. So we can either maybe keep the Fire Potion, or I can play less skills this turn. What if I play no cards this turn? We do 6 damage this turn. Next turn, we consume Cold Snap. We do 6 damage at the start of the turn from Loop. 8 plus 11 on the Evoke. And then, again, 1 Frost Orb for 6. 37 damage. Okay, so with the Fire Potion, I can just end turn, take 2. This fight should be easy no matter what, because it's a super Lagavulin or a super Sentries, and we have this deck. We're going to crush it. So I think that's what we do, is play no skills here. Not play defense, let Orichalcum block. Oh, and then we draw Ball Lightning instead of Cold Snap. That's even better. But it's still not enough to save the Fire Potion. Or is it? Deck definitely wants another Frost Source. Definitely. Could have had the Claw deck, though, you know? Could have had it. Just saying. Never did play that self-repair. Let's upgrade it. And go this way. Maybe I fire potion here too? Weird draw. Yeah. $55 keys, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Wait, reboot Sundial. Cool. This is an energy generating card sometimes. Reboot shuffles all of our cards into the draw pile, then draws 4. Very neat. Normally, I don't really like Reboot that much, but it does interact with Sundial, so very cool. Plus health Lagavulin, kind of spooky. Except, not so. Loop would wake it up next turn, which is not quite ideal. I could play Zap and Loop. Okay, I'll do that. And then what? Cold Snap and Reboot, or just try to draw Consume next turn? I think I'd Cold Snap and Reboot. Good enough. Then Consume. So, currently I'll gain 16 block at the end of the turn. If I play Ball Lightning, I'll actually get less, right? So I'll lose the Orichalcum. I'd get 8 plus 5, 13 block. Okay. Likewise, I lose 1 block playing the defense. We'll let that go for the moment. One orb, please. And make it blappy. Ah, not quite enough blap, though. Sure, we'll use this. Can you go to 0 orb slots? You sure can. I do not recommend it. It will hurt. This is a deck that actually really likes a recursion. Maybe a compile driver? Let's take a recursion. Or we could take charged battery, maybe. We haven't added any block. We did get Orichalcum, so I don't really care about a block card as much. Take a recursion. We can upgrade the recursion. That's interesting. Hopefully 1 consume will be enough to beat Hexaghost here. I'm actually not 100% on that. I was originally planning on using the Ritual Potion for this fight. But Grumlinob ended up happening, and I panicked a little bit. Oh well. As long as we focus on using the loop for mostly lightning and less frost, we should be good here. Yeah, I would like to put the orb generating cards back into the deck, so I'm going to play Reboot here. Again, keeping a lightning orb in the front slot whenever possible to do as much damage as quickly as we can. Actually, that is a good turn to Loop of Frost, but I'm not going to. That didn't work out. Get him, Loop. GG. Make it through the Hexaghost with a focus. Very hard to turn down Seek. I could also see Machine Learning, or genuinely All for One, because I have Zap and Recursion, both being pretty good here. Yeah, not a bad All for One. I think Seek is probably better to get that initial setup, but all three of those were good in their own right. We are offered Snecko Eye, huh? I had to go and upgrade the Recursion. This is not a Snecko Deco. Which means it's Fusion Hammer. Ugh. Those are good upgrades, though. I guess I could willingly take Ectoplasm. Or I could skip. Skipping's an option, too. Let's try a willing Ectoplasm run. We'll give up all money for the rest of the run. That's a harsh thing to lose. But one of the main things you lose with Ecto is access to removals. We've got enough money for 2 more removes, and only 2 strikes left in the first place. So I think we can make it work. What we need to get out of our run to make this choice worth it is lots of good, important upgrades. I'm thinking we want to do something like this here. It's a lot of elites, but we have a self-repair plus. As long as we upgrade Seek, we should be okay. How do we deal with multiple enemies? We don't. Lightning orbs are randomly targeted. This deck really needs an electrodynamics. That's what I realized. Well, good luck to us. Target the one in the back? May not matter. Reboot. Recursion is 5 immediate block, but loses us the Orichalcum. I guess I can Recursion defend here. And that's pretty good. Still getting the heck beat out of us here, which I can't say that I like very much. Oh yeah, we also can't get this money back, so all of our money just like disappeared down the drain. Doesn't even matter that he gets away, so oh well. That's a pretty brutal outcome for us. I do, however, like a cool-headed a lot. Card draw, upgradable card draw, especially with Sundial. It's supporting local businesses. True. Big true. Okay, health's still trending downwards, unfortunately. Maybe someday we won't get absolutely destroyed. Algorithm offered again. Barrage not very good. We really want more damage, specifically damage that we can direct to a particular target. These are not it. I would take upgraded Go for the Eyes, but I'm not going to take unupgraded Go for the Eyes. Good lord. This run is cursed. We're back in control. We got this. Two pots. Forcefield Plus is a very breakable card. I'm gonna pick that up. Do I read the book? Costs me basically all of my health, and then I go into an elite fight with no health and I die? No way. That'll get me killed too. As good as it might be. Can't buy Abacus. Tragic. Tragic. I think I will buy Compile, though. Not much else I can do with this much money, and I think it helps here in the short term. Would Panic Button have been good here? Yeah, reasonably. I would say so. Just let Orichalcum block here. This fight should be manageable as long as we don't bottom deck the Consume again. This is a fight where it's important to not do that. Good, okay. So we go Consume. Probably want to consider dual casting. Oh, no. We can loop Reboot. We get 2 more energy on the Reboot here. Consume again. Okay, we'll do it. Seek the dual cast. Let me just hold on to our pants. Get him, Lightning Orb. Pants successfully held. Sweeping Beam is the AoE we need. Oh god, we're so dead. Take an upgrade Sweeping Beam out of desperation? Probably. But I wanted to upgrade Seek? Ah, damn it. I could rest? We're so screwed. I think I need to take an upgrade Sweeping Beam to have any chance in this fight. Blah. Who's first? Good choice. To shreds, you say? Looking pretty dead here. I can, like, Dex Potion, Defend, Consume? Being unable to play Cold Snap next turn is certain death, though, pretty much. see. Right. So much for Sweeping Beam. Wait, am I alive? No, I'm not. Not quite. Wait, I am! How am I alive? Impressive, actually. All right, let's stay in the game for the moment. I would like to beam now. Okay. This is 11 twice. Okay, this has to kill. Somehow we are not dead. And we are, in fact, blessed with a third Cold Snap, which I will take. Not gonna go here, though. That's gonna be the big sad if I do that. Let's go this way. Data Disk. And either Preserved Insect or a Sapphire Key. I mean, Preserved Insect will be amazing in Act 3, especially for the Spire Spear and Spire Shield. So I'm gonna pick that up just for those. Assuming we get there, of course, which is a rather large assumption. Sure, loop that Frost Orb. Make my life a bit easier. Not ideal. Yes, ideal. Cold Snap, then Ball Lightning. This is a perfect draw for next turn. Continue to focus my efforts on the Chosen here. Okay, this turn is pretty yikes. Not usually what you want to see. 18 plus 26. Cool-headed first or beam first? Be cool-headed first. Dual cast, okay. Actually, if we seek for Force Field, we're pretty much there. Take one. Do more damage. Okay, that was harrowing, but we got through it. Health is going up. How are we still alive? Is the question of the day. And then it goes this way, no. Baylor, no. Alright, actually getting consumed down turn 1 feels nice for a change. Take 2 to play loop here. Nah. Generally speaking, you should go for Centurion first in this fight. Once the Mystic is killed, the Centurion becomes very angry. Difficult to assuage. The fact that there is a specific target that we want to hit and we have lightning orbs, though, is problematic here. To be sure. Alright, I'm doing it. 1 orb, please. Get that jump. Get him. Deck wants a capacitor so freaking bad, man. Health still going up, though. Cool-headed plus. Yes. Yes. The frost orbiting is complete. Card draw is here. I think it's starting to come together, Twitch chat. 2 events? 2 events. Kind of desperate here. Okay, upgrade Seek finally. That's way overdue. Fight these chumps, get the red mask. We could just give up all our remaining money, but we'd much prefer the card reward and relic from fighting them. We can also heal from fighting them, which is pretty sweet. So that's full block. Let's just beam. Could reboot, but I don't see why I would. I guess it increments the sundial here. And there's a few things I could get, like Seek for Zap and Ascender's Bane. Or Recursion Ascender's Bane. See if we can kill Romeo this turn, maybe? If we're lucky. Yeah. Good shot. Definitely had to get lucky for that to work. Not gonna bother hitting Bear. Bear, no. And look at that, we just got free health. Easy. Easy heal, easy red mask. I don't need any more cold snaps. I don't really think I want a reinforced body. Scrape is kind of interesting with Sundial, actually, but probably not good enough here. Odd with Force Field. This is almost good. Draws Zap, Reboot, Seek, Recursion. Maybe someday draws Force Field. I don't think that's quite good enough. Bear, perhaps. Relic for a curse, you say? Well, hell, that sure seems like a good use of our own Memori. Not like I could even use it in Act 3 to get money, right? Got the ectoplasm, so give me the relic. You snatch the precious relic from his clutches and walk away. From behind you here, have you no shame? Have you no shame? We have no shame. You have no shame. Alright, so now I have to beat the bronze automaton with this crappy consume thing. I think we should upgrade this cool-headed then. I'm not sure how we win this fight. I'm going to be really honest with everybody. Okay, that's a good start. Give me the consume. Can't play loop this turn. Although I could reboot and get more energy. Let's do that. Kunai power. Activate. Alright. We'll accept that as our turn there. Loop a lightning orb. Need some more damage. Well, actually. Okay, Hyper Beam is next turn. Definitely want to be prepared for that. Force Field Plus. These are good cards for next turn blocking. We want to have a Frost Orb looped at the start of the turn. Play this up? Yes. Could go Consume Cool-Headed Cold Snap. Force Field only got reduced to 3 because it wasn't in the deck during one of the power plays. That's pretty funny. For a second there, I was trying to figure out which power I didn't play, but we did play them both. It's just, it wasn't present for one of them. It was not in attendance. That is weird. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if I console command added a force field to my hand right now, it would be 2 cost, wouldn't it? I'm pretty sure it would be. That's really weird. Energy. So basically the goal is loop a lightning orb on the Bronze Automaton's buff turns, loop a frost orb on the attack turns, although that's not always possible. Cool with this, actually, just killing it a bit quicker here, as long as we don't die to this attack, which we're certainly not going to with this hand. 4 Frost Orbs, please. Alright, now we'll just go for the lightning kill. This actually worked out better than I thought it would. GG. Really glad he picked up that early loop. Scaling. This is also scaling. This is terrible. One of these two is amazing, though. Heavily inclined to go Creative AI in a deck like this. We have the short term down. We just need long-term fight answers. And Creative AI is essentially unlimited scaling in the long term. Gives us a definitive answer to fights like Time Eater, Donudeka, the Heart, Giant Head to some extent. Oh, and that'll make Force Field free reliably too. Yeah, I like this a lot. And then we can either take a free 3 relics, a free remove 2, or we give enemies extra strength in order to gain more energy ourselves. I could see this deck wanting more energy, but I can also see it getting more energy from a card pick. Just like a turbo or an aggregate would be enough. So I think I'm going to take free relics. Let's do that. Doodle. Okay, we got some energy, though. Happy Flower is a third of an energy relic for no downside, and I love Ink Bottle here for more card draw. Doodle. Worst Duvu doll from Calling Bell ever. That's funny. Still, +1 strength will help a bit too, actually. There's no real shame there. Okay, here's a path that hits many upgrades. We can upgrade the creative AI, which will be quite important. Maybe we want to look at card rewards to find energy generating cards, though. Food for thought. Trying to do here. Sundial is on 1. This is getting played. Blocking for 12 here, actually, so this is mostly fine. Maybe... extra draws here. Go bowling. Reshuffle? 2 burns go in the draw pile if I do that? I don't think so. There's the card. Who needs a Philosopher's Stone? We can just add a turbo to the deck. Easy. Easy. This is not easy, though. Block for pretty well if I just consume here. But I won't be doing much damage to the exploders, and we'll run into a problem on future turns. I'd better do this instead. Okay, no exploding. Good. Oh, and we missed self-repair. Whoops. That was not my intention. Dang it. Do I want to? I'll take a hologram instead. Feels silly now, though. You do get offered I Am Rich. Shame about that ectoplasm. Could upgrade all cards in exchange for no more healing, or simply take a boss fight, get a rare relic, get a self-repair off. That sounds fine to me. Guardian's easy too. The power. The powers. Get a tungsten rod, reducing hit point loss by 1. Fruit juice for 5 max health. And another recursion plus if we want one. I think we do want one. Especially with ink bottle. Yeah, I'm actually really happy with where we ended up now. Very cool, very cool. Didn't even notice the potion bell. Yeah, we kind of have to take enough combats to get it filled. Because we can't buy potions. So maybe I don't want to take this path. What upgrades are crucial? Creative AI feels pretty important. Hologram feels pretty important. So I want at least 2, which means 3 rest sites. Currently, we're getting 4. There is a way to get 2. It's the same number of elites, so we get more combats. And up this way. Mark it in white. What is that actually getting me? One more event for a fire. I don't want that. Okay. These 2 are tough. I'm willing to risk it. Really happy we got a turn 1 consume, too. Yeah, this fight's pretty scary. Gotta be able to kill one of them quickly. I don't really want to give up my... Yeah, exactly. I don't really want to give up a lightning orb. I could even go double lightning orbs? That seems foolish, though. Let's go zap recursion here. Take 0. Beautiful turn. Seek loop and reboot? Yeah. Play the force field, play the reboot. Maybe wanted to weak potion there, maybe. You die next, kid. Okay, hopefully we land the 50-50. I'm going to weaken this one just to be sure. Though I know a weak potion can be really good for heart, actually. Maybe we should really try to conserve it. I'm okay with how this is going currently. Okay. I like the potion of capacity. That's a big deal. Shovel, maybe not. Chill is a big deal. And static discharge might be a big deal. Static discharge with tungsten rod going into the heart could be a very big deal. I'm going to take that. That might be our upgrade, too. Crit VI Turbo. For this one. And draw the Consume Adventurer. Easy, never 30. Echo Form the self-repair here, might as well.
Cards in the draw pile.
I don't think I want to have no frost for next turn. Do that. Yeah, exactly. Now, double storm, that we can get behind. Crunchy. Buffers of power, and a good one at that. Not fighting Awaken one, at least not guaranteed. We're offered the dig now, but I don't think it's worth it compared to some of these upgrades we're getting. And we got many good upgrade options. Probably Turbo upgrade's better than the Creative AI upgrade, so let's do that. Turbo's reusable, Creative AI is not. Giant Head should be easy with the Creative AI. We can probably outscale this fool, as long as we can find it early enough. There it is. Perfect timing for a buffer to show up. This is 33. Is going to be fast enough. Not sure. If I'm biased, I can block this turn without losing the buffer. Let's do it. Two orbs are better than one. Play another biased, we'll start losing focus even faster. There we go, Storm, perfect. That could be enough, huh? Alright. Go for damage then. Blah. Easy. Alright, Potion Belt's filled, but it could be filled with better cards. Again, we're offered a Turbo Plus. What if I just went 2 unupgraded Hollows? Also, what if I took a Go for the Eyes? Go for the Eyes is very valuable here in the late game. Less so a little bit with the Weak Potion, but still very valuable. For stuff like the Awakened one, for weakening the hearts. Removing artifact layers from foes. Bummer. Can't take the Mega Prep here. That hurts. And yeah, we have Kunai too. That's another good reason. I'm actually going to upgrade that. And Ink Bottle. What am I going to do with my money? Hoard it like a miser. Obviously. Some more cooperation out of you, Lightning Orbs. This'll work, though. Self-repair's just in the discard pile. We'll fix that. Beam Cell's passable, but nothing more. Transient is here. Consume loop turn 1. Don't mind if I do. Damage and block are roughly equally effective on this creature. There's Creative AI. Get in here. Could have played the Hello World, I guess. Maybe you should have. Looks like I might be buffering this, in which case, just give me another creative for next turn. Good enough for me. Another unupgraded buffer. Yeah, I actually like that more than one upgraded buffer, for the most part. Or, yeah, for the most part. Gives me more likelihood to draw it in time for one big annoying attack, like the Heart's big hit or Nemesis's 45. So that's rather nice. Sure. 21 block. Alright, let's just hollow the Go for the Eyes, keep the weekend longer. Take a bit there. Could have used a potion to make that a little bit simpler, but there was no real need to. Let's seek the Discharge and the Stinky Strike. Let the loot do some damage next turn. Perfect. Can always attack potion if we need to. Okay, more max health, good. Defragments. Decent. Actually not that good, considering I'd have to upgrade it for real focus gains, and there's many other good upgrades in this deck, like the Discharge and the Hologram. I don't think I'm going to take it, actually. Claw showing up for one last hurrah. Get out of here, Claw. We'll take a Fear Potion over a other potion. Fear Potion at least can remove debuffs, remove artifact layers. We already got both of the rare relics that you can get from this act, right? We got Tungsten Rod and Shovel. So we've seen all the good events, essentially. I guess there's the triple rare card event, a triple colorless card event, but I think I'd rather just take one more card reward, one more potion chance. We don't get money, of course. Yeah, sorry, I meant triple colorless card event. The Sensory Stone event is what I mean. Which can give you 3 colorless rare cards. Okay, seek for the beam and the rebeam. Rebeaming. Wait, I need that. Self-repair. Good. Murdered them. Been offered a couple reprograms. How interesting. Not what I'm doing, though. I'm doing creative AI things. So I think I want to upgrade probably Hologram here, and then Static Discharge going into Act 4. That feels right. Many of the things I would like to upgrade in this deck, but those two feel like the last really big deals that are ahead of me. Time Eater shouldn't be too much of a problem. All we have to do is get Frost Orbs in play with Creative AI, and we should be able to outscale this fight. Problem is the Zip Zaps. Perfect. Oh wait, is that too much block? That's too much block. For static matter. Dang it. Guess that's fine. And we cool-headed or cold snap? Cold snap. Alright, now the goal is survive! Yay! Yay, surviving. Ideally with capacitors and loops. We can get there in some sort of good fashion. Playing as few cards as possible to block each turn while scaling up with more powers. That's generally speaking our goal here. Again, you dare do that. Good Lord, please stop. You're scaring me. Tim. 18 times 3. Get out of here. Unacceptable. Cease your attacking. There. Yes! Now we're getting somewhere. Alright, I think at this point we could stop playing cards if we wanted to. Big if, I know. Not yet. Its echo forms all the way down. Always has been. There we go. Yeah. GG, Tim Eater. GG. Should increment cards. Bye-bye, Tim. Hello, Dawn. And Deckard. Our two friends. Let's buff. Look at me, I'm the buff one now. Alright, we'll eventually be stronger than they are. Now. That's right, we get an orb for that. At my consume. Let's get that back too. Ooh, Electro is very good for this fight. Oh, I didn't do that right. We'll be back for you, Electro. Play Buffer instead. So Recursion, then Electro. Perfect. See you later, Donu. Commence the zappening. Okay, we should maybe think about setting up one or more of these relics for the next act. I think having the sundial set to 2 in particular would be important for Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Okay, the other relics aren't exactly set up, but I think the sundial is the most important one. How many echo forms is too many? Don't understand the question. Alright, we're going to upgrade our static discharge here. Make it 2 lightning orbs per hit we receive. That might be a core piece of the damage plan against the heart. Fortunately, I can't afford anything here. So, we go into the Super Elites fight. Here is our opening hand. Both layers of artifacts are moved, thanks to... We have, what, Bag of Marbles and Red Mass. That's kind of cool. Suppose we play Cool-Headed first and then C? That's definitely not the turn one we wanted. Skill Potion might help us in this situation. Otherwise, looks like we're getting a bit of a beating here. Next turn, at least, will be more manageable. But I think this is a Skill Potion, for sure. Rainbow Algorithm Steam Barrier. Alright, well, Rainbow will have to suffice. Gives me a Dark Orb. It's rather nice. Overall, though, not impressed. Draw one more now or one more next turn? Suppose we want it to be now. So, okay. No heat sinks or nothing, huh? Bummer. This is gonna hurt. I guess I'll use the weak potion here, but we really needed that for hearts. Son of a gun. Disaster. Pure and utter disaster. Looks like we're going to be dead very shortly here. What can I find that might change that? Yeah, now Seek shows up. Not that I had a lot of answers to these two in the deck anyway. Orichalcum will block this anyway, so I don't need to play the block. I just want to do as much damage as we can. Now Reboot shows up as well. They're so both close to dead. Yikes. Okay, we did get Turbo. So I think we go Turbo, Heatsinks, Defrag. Okay, that's looking a little bit better here. Okay, we do get through with 39 health. We get a letter opener and a rebound or a defrag. I'm gonna go with none of the above. Okay, so there's absolutely a draw order that we perfect the heart with. So we do have a reasonable chance here. And this is certainly a good start. Beat of Death means we only take 1 damage. Glad we got Seek turn 1. Pretty much have to put Creative AI in play. I'm thinking we probably also want Discharge. Yeah, this also draw orders with a heart perfects us. It's unfortunately true. But yeah, I'm thinking static Creative AI here. And then Recursion Reboot. Uh-oh. Actually, putting it in hologram range isn't the worst thing in the world. Alright, multi-attack first, please. Uh-oh. Buffer, please. Yay! Except I can't actually use the buffer. It's not a buffer plus. It's not a buffer plus! Uh-oh, indeed. If only there was a way to recursion my Frost Orb. So the correct answer was, don't channel the Lightning Orb turn 1. Then I could have gone dual cast, Cold Snap, Recursion, Buffer. That said, there's still maybe salvation here in the ink bottle. There's a few cards. Defend, 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 Force Field, Hologram. Actually, do the Defends even get there? No, Defend isn't even good enough. That's pretty bad then. That's pretty bad then. No, we can't defend buffer when we're frail. No. Does not work. Got void anyway. Alright, well, I'll play buffer then. GG. Here, actually, let me just... Does not work. GG. GG. And even with a hindsight play, I don't think that would actually work, because if we play the cards in a different order before using reboot, we'll get a different shuffle, too. So, that was unfortunately not it. Just needed to be able to have a little bit of block to play that buffer, but no luck there. No luck. Oh well. We got pretty far. We had a chance against Heart. And I think if we had lived that turn, we probably lived the whole thing. Exactly. Even if we knew that we had to upgrade buffer, we wouldn't know which one, right? I don't have a lot of regrets on this run. I think we did our best. We got as far as we could. I want 2 wins today. Let's go again. But I will take our last reasonable break of the day, refill the water, stretch the legs, and we'll go again. I never went for infinites. I would say that I go for infinites probably less than I should. I imagine if I went for less infinites, I would win less often. But only a little bit less often. Anyway, back in a couple minutes with more Spire action. Don't go nowhere, folks. BRB. All right. Let's give it one more good go today, hey? Let's play. Let's play. I think it's boss swap time. Definitely boss swap time. What do you got? Spire. Ooh, one of my favorites for the defect, a coffee dripper. Extra energy every turn, usually makes up for the lack of a starting relic. Defect has a few ways to get sustain, including the, of course, card self-repair. Hippity Hip Hooray says, is it true that getting a potion can affect your rare card chance? Taking the potion boon from Niao, taking 3 random potions, can affect your rare card chance. Because the game generates some behind-the-scenes card rewards to pick the potions for you. Usual problem with starting with a relic swap on defect is the sudden reduced usefulness of the dual cast card. But it's not the worst thing in the world. Lightning Orb, please. Thank you. Ooh, first card recycle? I don't think that's a thing. I do like first card Cold Snap quite a bit. I think first card Hologram also has a lot of potential in Slay the Spire. Let's do first card Hologram here. This incentivizes us to pick up a high-impact second card that we can play multiple times, or we can buy one in the store if we don't find one from the Worm. Skipping the dual cast there in case we redrew it. We did not. The Zappening. I regret my choices. I guess I take a barrage? So we can do combat event, or shop combat event for the fire here. We can also opt out of the first elite if we have failed. Cold Snap Barrage would have been so much better. I'm still taking Barrage here. I think we need an early damage card, and I think I am going to go to the store. See guaranteed 2 attack cards here. Ball Lightning will certainly do. There's also Chaos. Chaos Barrage. Interesting. And I could in fact buy both of them if I am willing to not remove a card here. Or I could go card removal Ball Lightning, which is very good. Chaos notably upgrades to 2 random orbs, channel 2 for the price of 1. The fact that they're random is a little unreliable, but also pretty powerful. John Stamos in prison, thanks for 7 months. Trying to win or have fun? A little bit of both. I guess more winning than having fun. We had fun last run. I really liked that consume start last run. Really wanted that to go a bit further. But it never quite got the real kind of strength you need for the late game. I am a certified card remove enjoyer. Thing is, removing things that aren't an orb card is also increasing our ability to fill the orb slots, right? Okay, let's get a combat here. Oh boy. Barrage really showing off. Good job, Barrage. Then the Ball Lightning. Do I take the 50-50? It's not a 50-50, it's a 75. That's worth it. Easy. $16 plus 12 is 28. I like FTL a lot in the early game of Spire. Basically some free damage. With a Dexterity Potion, and heck with a Coffee Dripper, a Leap is a pretty adequate card too. Gotta say, I'm not sure we got strong enough to fight this elite, but we can probably take this path. I mean, we can still do 3 elites after this, right? Like, dang. And that would let me take Leap here. Who's our boss? Hexaghost? I want to try this Leap. It's okay if I end up regretting that. We won't get this money until Act 2. Still okay with that. I'm hoping there will be a self-repair somewhere. I'm going to upgrade the Ball Lightning first. We definitely need our attack cards to hit a bit harder if we want to get through an Elite Gauntlet. I'm thinking we upgrade Barrage next, but that may be dependent upon getting a... Nice leap, by the way. This is 13 damage? Okay, let's just do it this way. Maybe dependent upon getting a orb-generating card here in this fight. Ooh, good potion. And that technically makes an orb. Much better block card. Screw it, I'll just take this block card too. Reinforced Body's one of the best. And we'll upgrade the Barrage. Alright, we block with the best of them. It might not work against Gremlin Knob if the draw order's wrong, but that's kind of true all the time. So, we'll see what happens here. How's it going, Drac? Thrilled to be here. Alright, we're not getting Gremlin Knobbed. That's good. That's very good. Very tempting to Ball Lightning, Hollow Ball Lightning, although we've drawn almost all of our block here, so I really don't want to start this fight yet. Yeah, let's start with this turn next turn. Very sad opening, actually, for this fight, but what can you do? Except mulligan. Alright, this does seem like the ideal use case for the Dexterity Potion. Take 2 here. Definitely play this. And I want to block this. What is this? Zap reinforced? That probably makes the most sense. Oof. Okay. So if I Ball Lightning, Hologram, Ball Lightning, Barrage, how much damage is that? We do 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus 12. And then another 9 at the end of the turn. 45. And I would have energy from Nunchaku to let me strike for a grand total of 49 damage. Dang it. We'll just do this. Any Echo Formers? Yoink. Defend Plus is not quite what I was hoping to get from Warpaint with Reinforced Hologram and Leap, but oh well. Hilarious Gremlin array here. 2 Angries at a Shield and a Sneaky. As long as we kill the Sneaky, this is no problem at all. This might be the easiest Gremlin array I've ever seen. Actually. Completely free. What is the Sneaky Gremlin's gimmick? It just does immediate damage. 10 base damage means that the Sneaky Gremlin does just about as much as the Gremlin Wizard does, but evenly distributed rather than all at once. Pretty threatening, and forces you to deal with the Sneaky Gremlin ASAP. This ain't it for Claw, I don't think. I want to Rip and Tear? Fighting Hexaghost. I don't think I do. This is almost not bad. The worst configuration of gremlins for me is usually 2 fat gremlins, 1 sneaky gremlin, and a gremlin wizard. You're forced to deal with immediate damage from the sneaky, but then accepting that means getting debuffed by the fat gremlins repeatedly, which lowers your ability to deal with the wizard or block the constant damage. Pretty tricky. Double sneaky gremlins can be nastier, potentially, too. I think you can get double sneaky gremlin, double fat gremlin. That sounds horrifying. I think that's possible. I've never seen that before, but I think that's possible. This turn 1 is sad. This fight is not going to go well. Bummer. Not sure what to do about that. I think we hologram a strike this turn. Yikes. Actually, that wastes the nunchaku. Okay. And the hologram. Actually, this turn worked out pretty well. And I think Echo Form is very good in this fight. As long as we draw 1 playable card each turn, we can do stuff. Yay, stuff. Nice. That double strike worked out really well there. Well, this fight went much better than expected. The added block cards were really good here. Love an ink bottle with high base energy. Love another ball lightning to make the barrage work. This deck could take a streamline, but I think the Ball Lightning is just broadly better. I think another Reinforced would be foolish. And I'll happily go Gambler's Brew here. We can use the Focus Potion if we need to against Hexaghost or Gremlin Knob. The Gambler's Brew is an important fix to our draw order here for this fight. Or maybe this fight. Interesting. Greetings, Slimes. Actually doesn't look too bad with the 9-block turn 1. Leap, again, showing off what it can do. Echo Form likely just gets ignored here. We kill one outright with Ball Lightning Strike. Probably play the dual cast, might as well. Although Barrage might say otherwise. Ooh, that worked out. Easy. For once, the lightning orbs are on our side. Our first Frost Orb? I'll take it. I'll take it happily. So, it is Gremlin Knob. Do we need a potion? I'm gonna go with yes. We should use the Focus Potion here. Maybe also the Gambler's Brew. We should use whatever it takes to survive here. We'll beat Hexaghost without any potions. Alright, this has been drawn early enough, the Echo Form, to be worth playing. Probably just Strike. I may be able to kill next turn if I draw the Ball Lightning and the Hologram. I did. Okay, so we can Ball Lightning, Hologram, Ball Lightning, Barrage. That does plenty of damage. Cool. Lantern for energy on turn 1. That works with setting up Ink Bottle. Very good reason to make sure Ink Bottle is set to 9 at each fight. Seek plus Echo Form, one of the best 2-card combos to get, so you can get that Echo Form in play early. Very happy with that. I also do like Boot Sequence for the turn 1 block when you've got a Coffee Dripper, but I'm not going to not take a Seek here. That's ridiculous. Any Seek enjoyers? Any upgraded Seek enjoyers? That way I can take in a Fusion Hammer without crying about the Seek. Although I'm probably not going to do that with Coffee Dripper, right? Just draw the Echo Form turn 1. Who needs a Seek? Not I. Go Lightning Snap here? No Zap. Could double Seek? Although it's actually numerically better to go double Barrage, Seek the Ball Lightning, Leap Defend. And then we draw this Strike here. Not going to bother dual casting this. But I will play all the cards for more Ink Bottle draw. Gotta make sure we're optimizing that each turn. And that's exactly why I didn't dual cast, because I wanted to be able to double Barrage here. Let's dual cast the Frost for block. Go Zap. Dual cast. Boop. Let's hope this isn't a good card to draw. Eh. I would have liked to double that this turn, actually. Oh well. So technically both Ball Lightning and Barrage do exactly 18, right? This is 10 plus the Evoked Lightning, which is 8, and this is just 18 outright. Interesting. Three Frost Orbs. Let's go. Just in time. Easy. We even set up a rink bottle for next act. Perfect. I think I get to take this Meteor Strike. Love Tab, thanks for 8 months of support. We've already got 4 base energy. We've already got a Seek Plus. We've got an Echo Form and a Hologram. And we've got a Barrage. All of these things... Oh yeah, we have a Lantern too, so we can actually just play this on turn 1. So all of these things make Meteor Strike more reliable to get into play. And quite powerful. This is a very, very breakable card for Defect. If you can get this into play, and better yet, if you can recur or duplicate this card, it's super busted. It's also busted with the relic Snecko Eye, which makes all your cards a random cost. Any busted crown enjoyers? Don't think we want to take a busted crown here. I could be reasonably convinced of either Sacred Bark or Black Star. Defect in particular, I like the power of the Sacred Bark. Maybe that's something I should open my mind to a bit more. Sacred Bark here. Normally I would take Black Star in this position. I mean, that would be pretty fun, actually. This run seems pretty strong. I think you could win with Crown here, but you could also just have a really miserable run. Why Sacred Bark on Defect specifically? It's so that you can bank power for the very end game. Having a definitive answer to either the Spire, Shield, and Spear or the Heart Fight by doing something like gaining 4 focus or 4 orb slots, by duplicating 2 cards, or by making 2 free Echo Forms. A lot of really powerful things that you can do with Sacred Bark potions. Unfortunately, the Gambler's Brew has no special effect with the Sacred Bark, so this potion that we currently have is not really helpful here. I think we're pretty good at the elite fights of Act 2, although the Coffee Dripper makes me a little scared of them. Let's take the Bark here. Let's try it. Yeah, that's not a very good Black Star act, so I'm reasonably content with that. I guess we could fight 3, actually. And maybe still will. Would like to go to this store specifically. Looking at the map here, I'm never... Well, maybe we could go for this late act Burning Elite. We'll consider that, actually. Let's mark that in red. If we're strong enough, we can do that. And then we have better options Act 3. I would like to go here. Let's mark you in red, you in green. No, I can't go to this shop, so this has to be green. We fight that elite for sure, maybe fight this elite. We'll make the easier path here. We want to determine if I get any potions from the first two combats to start. So I think we start out with these two fights, and then we can assess which of these three branches to go on. But the later act wants to look like this, mostly. Do the Burning Elites give extra rewards? No, not beyond the green key, which we need to go to Act 4. Oh, look, a meteor strike. Seems convenient. Not going to play any skills. I don't want any dazed, stinky cards added to my draw pile here. There's no need. No need for any of that. Okay, so I can play Echo Form and Reinforced. Actually, and Barrage and Reinforced. And then we hopefully draw a hologram next turn. I can also seek the Dazed if I want to guarantee it. I seek, draw 2 Dazed, and then put 1 back. So we essentially get 1 Dazed out of the draw pile. Let's do it. Block for 15. Defend plus will suffice. We'd like to be able to kill now, though, if possible. Is it possible? If I get Ball Lightning, Meteor Strike, it might be, right? Ball Lightning puts me to 5, Meteor Strike afterwards, yes, that's allowed. We're weakened. And I get an energy back. Okay, yeah. Ball Lightning, Meteor Strike. Cool. Good job, Meteor Strike. Compile Driver could be pretty good card draw here, but it could also be absolutely nothing on turn 1. Interesting. I think it's still worth it, though, especially with Nunchaku and Ink Bottle. It's got draw potential here. No potion from the first combat. What about the second one? Birds. Looks a little bit... Actually, no. Seems fine, right? We block for 17, take 1. Seek the Echo Form. Don't seek Meteor Strike. Seek Echo Form Ascender's Bane? Sure. Hello? Why are you so terrifying? Double Reinforce, but that doesn't feel like I'm getting anywhere. Let's do this. Oh, no, you don't. This is also a potion that unfortunately does not get affected by Sacred Bark. So we currently have 2 potions, which our Boss Relic does not affect. We're just playing with, I would say no Boss Relic, but we actually have 1 Boss Relic, so it's kind of like a normal Act 2. We're playing without a Lightning Orb, is what we're doing. Not really a big deal. Do I want that reprogram? Actually, that's not a bad reprogram. Hold on. It says Plus on it, right? I'm gonna take that. It's scaling. Our Act Boss is Automaton. We're going to need some way to get past that. We might even end up in what I like to refer to as a hybrid build for the defect, where we have Reprogram and Focus cards and choose to play one or the other depending on the combat. But we've got such good block cards, and Reprogram Barrage is an interesting combo here too. I think I take some events now. Stack with Love Bites, unironically. Although we do get 2 more cards, that'd be sad. Apps. Echo Form apps. I don't think so. Makes it way harder to play the Meteor Strike. Harder to line up combos. Costs half our max health. I think not. But I will transform 2 cards. Turn 2 strikes into something else. Actually, no. I'm going to transform Dual Cast and Strike. Compile Driver and Barrage both want us to not get rid of orbs ever, so let's lose Dual Cast. I get a Rebound and a Thunder Strike. Interesting. And we do get a Merchant, after all. Oh, good. Definitely tempting to take a Genetic Algorithm when we have an Echo Form in the deck. That could quickly become a very powerful block card. Also tempting to take one of these potions. This Fire Potion does 40 damage. So it's like a very comfortable Slaver's answer. Which I really appreciate. Frozen Eye is very powerful. We can see the draw pile in order. That lets us know where Meteor Strike is, what Compile Drive is going to draw, what Ink Bottle is going to draw. What Ink Bottle is going to draw is very important information. And I can still do Genetic and Card Remove and the Fire Potion. 40 damage Fire Potion means 2 elites. Well, I think we fight the first one, and then we reevaluate from here. We can always opt out of the second one, if we want to. Means we're probably not going to a shop? Well, we can't really avoid the shop. Is Loop any good here? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Since we have Frozen Eye, let's lose the Blessing of the Forge. Keep the Gambler's Brew. Gambler's Brew, Frozen Eye, very powerful. For letting us get a specific card that we need. I'm going to remove Thunderstrike. That card is... Actually, wait, no. Thunderstrike is hilariously good with reprogram scaling for the boss. Okay, that's funny. I'll lose the strike then. Right, I've got 2 Ball Lightnings and Recursion, so we can make this do like 20 times 5. That's funny. Echo Form and Reprogram are the next 2 cards. It's pretty basic, but I might just Fire Pot one of the Gremlins here. Another reasonable option is gamble for 4. Keep the Cold Snap. Make our turn Cold Snap. Oh, no, Cold Snap Barrage won't kill. Never mind. Never do that. We've got a Hologram Reinforced with 3 Plasma Orbs. That seems good. So do I want a Fat or a Sneaky Gremlin to deal with? I think I do need to Fire Potion upon review. Alright, that's what I'm going to do. Choose the easiest life. Draw the Ball Lightning momentarily, which will be a net positive for energy. So I'm pretty sure we get to play Echo Form here. 3 is 27. Echo Form brings us to 2. Ball Lightning brings us to 3. Reinforced Body. Easy. I think we should double the algorithm. We want this card to be useful quickly. Next turn's gonna be a bit weird. Seek a card and rebound it. How many lightning orbs have I channeled so far? Just one, right? I want to channel 2. I want to start with 1 plasma next turn. So let's seek defend Ascender's Bane. So I draw the good stuff next turn. Don't rebound anything. Ooh, interesting. We're up to 5 cards here. Might double compile, but I think I'm going to double reprogram, actually. Of course, that'll make these hit for 13, which is the bad number. Okay, never mind. And then if I don't rebound anything, we can double Meteor Strike next turn. Got him. Burp. Bonk. Okay, that first elite fight went pretty well, although I did use a fire potion. Get a Mercury Hourglass for 3 damage to all enemies every turn, and what's that? Another copy of Seek. Cool. Alright, I get an upgrade, and then we can fight another elite with Frozen Eye, Gambler's Brew, and this much health. I feel like we're capable here. So what am I upgrading? Hologram? Zap? Zap's a pretty good upgrade, actually. Zap gives me something that can evoke a Plasma Orb after playing Meteor Strike, which is pretty good. Upgrading the other Seek is, of course, smart, too. I'm gonna upgrade Zap. Alright, it is these 3. Turn 1 is questionable. However, if I Gambler's Brew, we can make some stuff happen. Gamblers for 5 gets me Seek, Barrage, Rebound, Defend. Ooh, Rebound. We can Seek for Meteor Strike and the upgraded Zap so that I can play Meteor Strike, Zap, Rebound, Barrage, kill this guy. And Frozen Eye is really powerful. That's a much better turn than whatever the heck this is. But yeah, ultimately, enabling this play is why I upgraded that Zap. Oh, we even get 1 more energy because of the Nunchaku, right? Sweet. So that makes 2 energy. And then we Rebound Barrage. And I get to play Defend Plus. Take 12. Not too bad. It's fine, right? Did I only semi-ironically take Thunderstrike? I transformed into Thunderstrike and then semi-ironically didn't remove it. Is what happens. Oh. Bottled Echo Form is now a thing. And a Chaos Plus? I mean, that's pretty sweet, too. I can make Plasma Orbs. That makes Compulsiver good, too. Interesting. I mean, I'm not going to not bottle Echo Form, especially if it's my only option. I mean, come on. That does mean turn 1 Meteor Strikes are likely to be... Oh. I was going to say a thing of the past, but it's not a thing of the past if the Echo Form makes the Meteor Strike free. I have no potions. I'm going to go to that shop before I go to another elite fight. We go this green path here. I want my mummy. Problem is, we could absolutely get obliterated in a regular fight. Right? Like, this could hurt big time. Well, maybe not that bad. We never played Algorithm in the Slavers fight. Ooh, maybe I could have done that at the very end. So what are we doing here? Seeking Reinforced Body? I can seek for Seek Plus, and then Rebound Reinforced Body. Okay, wow, this deck is strong. It's on the top, Chaos Plus. We don't know if the opponent is attacking me next turn. Doesn't really matter. And I draw a card after I play a card. Let's do this mix. 9x2. Okay. 2-1. That's my order. I wanted to see the orbs I got before I committed to playing Reprogram. Of course, we don't actually get attacked this turn. Funny. Next turn we get Hologram, though. And then we are being attacked for this turn. That turn's a problem. At least Compulsiver draws 3 for that. Or even full block if I choose to ball lightning, huh? Take 2 more? I think it's worth it. This does 19, this does 6x3. That alone should kill, right? Yeah. Steam Barrier Plus with Reprogram. I actually really like this. I'll take that. Waffle is here. That would be in lieu of a potion. We did just fight the Slavers, right? So this is Book of Stabbing or Gremlin Leader. That probably means the Waffle is actually one of the better options. Hard to imagine I lose more than the 30 plus health this restores. How much is this? We go to 78. That's 41 hit points. More than doubling our health. Pretty good. Turbo's also, yes, pretty solid. But not solid enough. Hmm. 50-50, the Echo Form makes the Meteor Strike free. Definitely cool taking 14 on turn 1 here, that's fine. Get to double algorithm next turn. And reprogram and stuff. Pretty good. There's no better order, right? I can't Meteor Strike, then Zap for this to work. So we strike, and then we Echo Form. Let's see what happens. Knew that was going to happen. Very well. Definitely got punished for not removing the Thunder Strike there. Any other card, I could have just played it, and then we could have guaranteed a free Meteor Strike. Oh well. Hmm. Seven times 4 next turn. My draw is going to be Defend, Ball Lightning, Chaos, Leap, Compile. Seems like a pretty good draw, actually. Okay. Double Leap. Then we can Chaos. And compile. Maybe didn't want to do that, actually. Bummer. Feels probably correct to deal 14 to take 2 to deal 14, although the additional wound might be a problem here. A bit saddened that we can't actually use the Seek. I suppose I could have seen that coming, but I didn't. 12, 12, 9. 24, 33. Take 2 again. Lets me rebound a rebound. Which will also rebound the defend, I think? No, only rebounds the defense. Got it. I can actually seek that. Let's do it. The power. Double Meteor Strike has got to be where it's at here, because we get all the energy back and then more. Then I can reprogram Barrage. And look at that, we have more health than we had before we bought the waffle. Seems like we made the right play. Fight. Head Nib. Another potion that doesn't freaking work with the... Ah! And Hyper Beam, which does actually work fine here. If only we'd taken a Black Star, we'd be quite a bit stronger right now. Yeah, we'd be up 3 relics at essentially no cost compared to where we're at now. But this is an investment in later, like I said. I guess that's true of the Black Star, too. Turbo is back. I like having a Hyper Beam for Reptomancer. And for Spear and Shield. Don't feel compelled to upgrade Algorithm since we can double it in most fights now. With Bottle Echo. And I know exactly... I can't even, like, wrong draw into it because I know exactly where it is in the draw pile. What is it you seek? What is it you offer? Scaling. Double Thunder Strike. Actually, it's better to double Ball Lightning and then single Thunder Strike for 5, right? Get him. Wait, what? Did I misread that initially? Or did it not say 3 and... What? Oh no, that totally hit 5 times. What? That was a weird display glitch. Interesting. Yeah, display glitch. Cool. We found a new one, Twitch chat. It said 4, but it hit 5 times. Fascinating. Do I want Pen Nib set up for Bronze Tomato Ton? I guess so, right? No reason not to be. We don't need that. We have the better version. Could upgrade Thunderstrike. We could upgrade Hyper Beam. It's pretty impressive. I think I'm going to upgrade the Hologram, though. In a deck with a reprogram, you really want to be able to rebound this. Amongst other things. Order looks fine here. Stealing the rarest card in the draw pile. Could be anything, really. Zippity boppity. Alright, how do I get enough energy to play Meteor Strike? I guess we have to use Chaos now, huh? Interesting. Does this work the way I... no, that won't get decoformed. Tricky, tricky. Very tricky. Alright, well, I still think my best play is to play Hyper Beam here. And gets rebounded. Works for me. Keep that Seek. Wait, it gets re-stolen. Hey. I needed that. Give me that back. Can't do this to me. Come on, man. Alright, next turn's Hyper Beam, right? Yeah. This is our draw currently. Take that for the moment. We got. So now we're drawing Seek next turn. Seems good enough. But actually, rebound the Hologram. Put the Hologram on tops. Play the reprogram again. Now this is our hand. It's actually quite difficult for us to generate energy if we can't play that Hyper Beam. Or that Meteor Strike, excuse me. The power. The power. And they said I was mad for keeping the Thunderstrike. GG. Get destroyed, sir. Get destroyed. Yeah, very strange use of lightning orbs. And yeah, you can't argue with the results. Twice your echo, twice the fun. I mean, with Mummified Hand, when we echo the second echo form, we even make 2 free cards in hand. Pretty hard to say no to that, right? With one bottled, second echo form is actually kind of obscene. And we've got Seek Pluses, so there's that too. Looks like 5 energy is not on the menu, though. Instead, we're offered Calling Bell, Tiny House, Astrolabe. Tiny House does give us a new potion with which to use the Sacred Bark on. Probably taking an Astrolabe here. Transform, upgrade 3 cards. Strike. Defend. Maybe it is Tiny House. I don't really want Calling Bell. Cold Snap's kind of bad. Yeah. I could see losing Cold Snap. Got Chaos to make the Compulsiver better. Ball Lightning's fuel the Thunderstrike. Strike, Defend, Defend even. I like the defends with the reprogram though. But yeah, I can do Strike or Defend Cold Snap. It's also making me think that a large number of the cards in the pool are not that good, but I still think we can improve on this. Let's see what we get. Storm Claw FTL. Storm Plus. Maybe. Not exactly thrilled about that, but here we are. We'll see how it does for us. Actually, making Echo Form free is quite nice. If I double compile, I draw Seek. Deal. Currently we're drawing this next turn. Give me the claw. And the rebound. Actually, no, I'm just gonna go claw ball lightning here. Got him. Is it faded, Twitch chat? It's the second Claw Plus. But I have Meteor Strike and stuff. Like, and reprogram? This is weird. Why would I take another Claw here? Like, we're already doing reprogram Thunderstrike? No, I don't need that. I don't need it. It's a false prophet. Wait, what? Oh, I was looking at the wrong draw order. Got it. The real draw order is this one. Neutered. Force Field's pretty good. So is Beam Cell, actually, although unupgraded. Beam Cell does make us do a lot more damage. We're already doing plenty, though. That incremented algorithm 3 times? No, but it does increment it 2 times. Skip all these. Double it anyway. At long last. If I want a full block, I have to double the defend here. Actually, no, I don't. Yeah, but I can do that later, right? Yeah. Let's double Chaos. Double Thunderstrike. Actually, I guess I could have killed this turn as well. That seems oddly powerful in weird ways. There's a 40 damage fire potion. Streamline's interesting. We have enough ways to do damage, though. But I guess I'll take the fire pot over the fear pot here. Maybe the fear pot's better damage, but fire pot gets me through this fight easier. Hello. Terrifying. Thunderstrike is the top card? Get out of here. That's funny. So I don't want to draw that card then, huh? We can guarantee Echo Form is free if I play Compulder before Zap. Unfortunately, we don't do enough damage that even with a Fire Potion, I can assure a kill on this Jawworm. Which means taking 21 damage. It's kind of sad. I mean, there's a chance that the Thunderstrike actually kills the Jawworm for me. You know what? We get to do both, actually, because energy. Oh, okay. You die. I'll take it. I'll take it. Or I can seek 2 times. Let's just double FTL here. Get a potion. Sunder seems like overkill. Well, that would seem to necessitate a potion. Looks like we'll have to distill chaos. Otherwise, we're taking far too much damage here. Top 6 cards, by the way. Bruh. The power. Full hologram, sure. Play all the lightning orbs so we can make Thunderstrike our win con for this fight. Let's do it. Card draw, actually. 22 times 7. Yeah. Pretty good turn 3 of combat. I do say so myself. I think we're gonna kill the transient. It's the last turn. All right, I gotta seek the Thunderstrike then. 11 times 12 times 2. Commence the jiggling. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. I think almost wants a sweeping beam. Almost. We just want to keep it small, though. Fewer cards, the better here. What the heck do I upgrade? Reinforced, maybe? It's actually a reasonable time to recall. Could upgrade Thunderstrike, that's true as well. Speaking of, it's here for revenge on turn 1. Didn't choose me over Echo Form often enough. But it says, I guess I just don't give it a chance. Next turn I have double compile. Alright, what do you get for me, Chaos? Perfect. So we can just go Storm Echo, right? Yeah. Take a little bit this turn, but we are in the clear next turn. Can even... Wait, can I hologram Chaos here? Channels 2 orbs, pay 2, get 2 back. Yes, I can hologram Chaos here. Easy. So we're actually drawing less this turn now, but we got the Seek in hand, so we can just double Seek. For whatever it is that I need for this to go well. Looks like Hyper Beam is what I need for this to go well. But in addition to that, maybe Genetic Algorithm? Let's see. I could seek Meteor Strike. Zap. That would give me 4 energy back afterwards. And Hyper Beam. And Steam Barrier. And Reinforced. I like that. So, Meteor Strike, Hyper Beam. Steam Barrier, Reinforced Body. Oh wait, I forgot to get Zap. Heck. But I can get it with a Compounder, though. So that's fine. Except no, I totally can't. Oops. I guess I can just omit the Meteor Strike. Puts us behind in the fight, but gets us ahead in the turn. Yeah, that'll work. Exact block. Is not a good use of the pendant. Next 2 cards are also doubled. This 1 goes to 2. 2. That's a bit less than desirable. Chaos first here. Okay, if I zap twice, I can Meteor Strike twice, but do I want to? We're gonna draw the reprogram. And then what next turn? Mediocrity? This looks a bit grim. Great Potion would give me 6 more block here. Probably not a good use of it. Well, I do question what would be a good use of it. I think we should probably kill both daggers, actually. Don't remember if this is going to get doubled. We're going to find out. So it tried to double, but failed. I think that means I can double this now, right? That's right. Okay. Yeah, that turn works out. Turn works out real good. It's zapping time. Got her. Double energy, not about it. Rebound barrage, no thanks. You know what? Maybe I will upgrade Thunderstrike. No, let's upgrade Reinforced first. Make our primary block card a bit better. Gotta take the blue key here. Oof, what a mess. guess Happy Flower is not bad. We should also strongly consider buying potions here. I'm thinking Power Potion with Mummy Hand is exceptional. And I'm also thinking of probably removing Claw, quite honestly. There is also Prismatic Shard, which could be interesting, but it's unlikely to be. Another copy of Reprogram could be it, too. Actually, this could be huge. Swift Potion with Frozen Eye, also very strong. When it's draw 6. Oh, I'm allowed to do this? Let's do this. Yeah, let's do this. I think I wanted to do that. Next turn's gonna hurt. Only 8. That wasn't too bad, I guess. Definitely could have been worse. Okay, we want to double the algorithm, don't forget. We also want to block this turn. Don't forget that either. Wait. Right. Fool. Ooh, Overclock plus with Frozen Eye. I like it. Also Equilibrium here. I think I gotta take this with the Frozen Eye. My algorithm, no! How could I have been so foolish? My hubris was too great. You can't die yet. Wasn't done killing you. Let's go rebound, reprogram. Block, lock, storm, echo. Then we can echo, echo. And then we can echo reprogram. Wait, can I? No, I need to block. Bummer. Not ready to play that yet. Six times 9. Nice as that seems, I don't need it. Double hyper beam, double reinforce, that works. Okay, next turn we have double algorithm and double reprogram. 38 damage per orb. I like it. Make it 43. Even better. Have we not seen a single self-repair this run, though? I don't get it. This doesn't actually seem very good. This is a reprogram deck now. You already know stinky powers. Very odd. I've got good potions, so I don't think I want more combats either. I think we just go to the boss. As directly as we can, anyway. Just draw 4, actually? Okay. Yeah, that feels better. In case we get 30'd, we don't. Thankfully. It's lightning orbs all the way down. Zappy time. Ooh, that was getting doubled. I actually could have killed the barrage there. None of that. And another fight. Okay, so it was a false choice. So we go reinforce first, then echo makes the compile free. But then I don't play the compile because I want to play that twice next turn. Okay. Fair enough. Glad we've been able to get this to a sufficiently large number that it barely matters. Double echo. Double seek. Double hyper beam next turn. Yeah, that'll work. Or actually just double seek hyper beam, period. Wins. No need to overcomplicate it. Other FTL, no. What about a white noise with Mummy Hand? Random powers? Probably unreliable. We don't benefit from most of them since we're not doing focus things. Alright. Burning some late oil? Yeah, I guess I am tonight. Just what I ended up deciding to do. Didn't work out for me, but that's okay. I'm determined to get this defect win. Baylor at night. Baylor taking 24 turn 1 in the Donu Deka fight. Ouch. Looks like we're pretty good after that. Second deck of worms far enough down, I probably won't try to double it. Really do want these potions. Okay. rough turn 1. So what am I seeking for here? Algo and Echo? The next turn we could double reprogram, double something else, and seek. Keep setting up good turns? Sure. What else do I want to yoink from the draw pile here? Not gonna be able to play Meteor Strike, correct? Correct. Or am I? Easy. Let's find out. Hey there, Rancid fan. Hello and welcome. A pleasure to have you joining us today. Can't keep getting away with it. That's right. Or is it? Double seek is happening. Double seek, double hologram. Actually, no, double reprogram. We're in there now. Works for me. Times 2. Okay, do we survive this? Looks like yes. We go Meteor Strike, Zap, Compile Driver. We draw Chaos Seek. I can also go Storm Echo form. That's actually guaranteed to make a free Meteor Strike. Unless the Compile Driver gets hit with the first Mummy Hand proc. But then I could go Storm, Compile Driver, Echo form, and that would still make a free Meteor Strike. But then I'm not drawing the Seek, right? That would be bad. But I can always play Storm first, right? No. No, I could end up locked into... So if Compile Driver becomes free, I'd go Storm... Zap, Echo form. No, it'd be Storm. If Compile Driver becomes free, I just play the Echo form. If Meteor Strike becomes free, then I play the Meteor Strike. Okay, yeah, so that works either way. So now we just play Echo form. Meteor Strike is free. I play Meteor Strike. I play Zap. I play Compile Driver. I could even play Chaos before Compile. That would let me seek for Reinforced, allowing me to keep Genetic on top for a turn. Thought that might happen, actually. So seek a Rebound Reinforced. I don't think I need to do that. Seek Reprogram Reinforced. Reinforced Body is on the bottom of the deck. This turn's gonna suck, though. I need to seek Thunderstrike Barrage to fix this draw. No, I can't seek Thunderstrike Barrage. I need to seek a way to survive. So yeah, Reinforced Body and probably Barrage. Actually, Thunderstrike will do more damage. Let's seek Thunderstrike Reinforced. Draw 4. Bit ominous, but we should be okay. Double the reprogram, then use FTL to draw 1. Actually, doubling the reprogram draws the Seek. Playing the reprogram a whole bunch is essential to winning this fight. Seek Rebound and Hologram, then Rebound the Hologram. I think is what I do here. And I want to draw the Overclock now. The energy left, so I can get the Steam Barrier. This turn could be weird. Sure is. Unfortunately, I don't get to play this Echo form, looks like. This has got to be double reprogram, hologram, reinforced. Might just die next turn. There's really nothing I can do about that. We only draw the top 4. So if we get attacked next turn, we're dead, and there's very little I can do. That would give me good reason to use a power potion now to try to change our fates. With this draw order, realistically, we're very close to dead. More Echo forms. I guess we have to take 2 copies of Hello World. That'll give me more options every turn. That might be enough. More Echo forms won't make a difference here. Right? So... all the Hello Worlds, please. And get rid of that, too. Didn't get attacked. Oh my. That's quite the outcome. Trying to think of what's likely to keep me alive here. We draw a full 5. Going to be made vulnerable. Weak and frail. Is there any way I can bring Time Eater below half, actually? I can go Rebound, Barrage, Pallriver Barrage. So we do 17 plus 15... yeah, we can do enough. Okay. In fact, that's already enough. So I can Chaos here if I want to. Buys me some time. Although I'd rather just double reprogram Overclock next turn, right? To fix the draw? That doesn't fix the draw, does it? I'm okay with drawing just Leap. Let's just leap gonna be enough? Oh, if I play any more cards, I draw anyway, right? So yeah, we stop here. That'll do, Tim. That'll do. Actually, how much damage is Thunderstrike? 19 times 9? Excuse me? Oh. Well, that's nice. GG, sir. Thank you for the power potion save, I guess. Actually, we didn't get saved by the power potion. We got saved by the attack order of Time Eater there. Either way, I'm thrilled we're into Act 4. I didn't think we'd be alive. So that's exciting. Unfortunately, I can't rest. I have to upgrade, so we're missing 15 health here. Dang it, Coffee Dripper. Can upgrade Hyper Beam or Thunderstrike, and I think we want to upgrade Hyper Beam to make the Spire Spear and Shield a little easier here. Dex Potion. That will make a big difference against Hearts. That's the one. Attack Potion could be the difference maker for the elites, but I think we want this. This may be one of the weirdest defect decks you've seen me make. I can see that. A real Hello World. Weak Potion's also pretty good, right? Like, weaken the heart for many turns. I think the Dex Potion's better than the Weak Potion, though. Let's hope it's not supposed to be the Attack Potion that I meant to buy here. Great turn one. Those are the top 3 cards? That's incredible. So what am I doing here? If I seek for Ascender's Bane Zap, we can have Echo, Meteor Strike, Seek be the turn next turn? That's incredible. So that's, I think, the play here. We don't want to use the ink bottle, though, if we want that to happen. Or we seek... Actually, no, we do use the ink bottle. We seek Zap. And... something I don't want to draw. FTL? Yeah, Zap and FTL. Cool. FTL shouldn't draw, but it does because of Ink Bottle? That's funny. So, our turn will be... we get 2 burns added to the top of the draw pile, then we draw Echo Form, Seek, and Meteor Strike as the only 3 actual cards in my hand. I double the Echo Form, which makes the Meteor Strike free. I double the Meteor Strike with Pen Nib. I think I want to put that onto the shields here. Try to kill that next turn? No, let's do it this way. Gives me oodles of energy, and now I can double Seek. And I want... lots of programming. What I want. that nerd. Sure, I'll add more burns. Burns are great. I love burns. Get a turnip, making us immune to frail. I think that's pretty good. Do we want to multicast here? I doubt it. Very much doubt it. All right, we perfected the elites. We managed to get ink bottle set up for this fight. Whether that's good or not is up for debate. So what's getting duplicated? Echo Form is a good candidate. Echo Form is definitely a good candidate. Six dexterity to start is going to make it. With turnip, oh boy. I think we're in really great shape here, actually. We only have to play this one time. So I can double reprogram, double hologram to reprogram again. Love it. We'll be energy limited, but that's fine. And we'll see where the statuses go. So what's my turn order here, then? If I reprogram leap, I get to choose what to storm. Don't know if I want to draw this compounder. Oh, that's right. The duplication potion is going to do two things. In that case, I do reprogram in Echo Form. That's right. This duplicates two cards. So we get 2 more dex and 2 more strength. This is where Sacred Bark comes in. We said the whole point of this boss relic is to give us extra strength in one fight. This one. We managed to get through everything else with restrained strength, but now we get 2 more dexterity and another reprogram. So actually 4 more points of dexterity for this fight because of Sacred Bark. That's pretty powerful. Damage, that's worth it. Gotta make sure we're killing the heart still. 69. So go hologram, program. Next turn's looking kind of miserable, huh? Oh, no, this is the way. Hologram. Less than 4 cards. Is this gonna work? Guess we'll find out. No, doesn't work if you played exactly 4. That's a questionable choice then. So now we just go reprogram Genetic. FTL. Actually, we just full block this with Defend, right? Yeah. 44 block. Easy. Okay, next couple turns have been a bit weird. Double defend, double seek. Yeah, then we can get a whole bunch of crap out of the draw pile. Seek for chaos and zap and we're drawing the other seek? Yikes. I'm gonna rebound the chaos. Good. Although, stopping myself from drawing Echo Form, not ideal. Let's seek Defend Overclock then. No, not Defend Overclock. Ball Lightning Overclock. Guarantee we actually draw this next turn. Four by 15, huh? Easy. $96 damage, double barrage. No prob. Don't like that I'm going to have to double this overclock, but it is going to draw a lot of cards, so here we go. Perfect, now we can double the Meteor Strike. This run got weird. I love it. Had to make sure the leap was getting put on top for this nonsense, otherwise yikes could occur. Oof. Yikes indeed. Rebound the hologram is the last act of the turn, essentially. Yeah, obscene. Alright, that's gonna damage cap. Good. More scaling. $30 strength, 34 dexterity. The sheer power is unimaginable. GG Twitch chat. Get barraged on. Wow. And to think that all came about as a random upgraded reprogram that we picked up at the beginning of Act 2. GG. 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 Yeah, bottled Echo Form definitely carried this. I'd say the other really important thing, even though we only spent 13 minutes looking at the draw pile with it, the Frozen Eye was absolutely huge here. Yeah, Perm Offensive says, I think, like that the first thing I said after getting Dripper was that I really liked having self-repair to make up for it. And you know what? We never needed to rest. Just saying. No self-repair though, huh? Beaneth Wrinkle, thanks for the 200 bits. That is certainly one of the weirdest defect decks I have made. Hyper Beam, Meteor Strike, Barrage, Compile Driver, Reprogram, Thunderstrike. Like, what? What the heck did I do? That is the weirdest, stupid freaking ever, you know? Yeah, I'm just gonna mark it weirdest defect ever, I guess. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. All right, Twitch chat. Well, it is late. And 2 victories ended up taking way longer than I expected because we lost 2 runs to the heart today, too. Tomorrow we're going to be doing some modded Slay the Spire in celebration of another round of 700 channel subscribers. You're all too kind, folks. So expect to see some Downfall, maybe some Spire with Friends or Slay the Streamer. Should be a good time. So I'm going to head out. However, if you'd like to help support the stream, I do have a quick bounty. If you're willing to stay for just 1 quick minute and watch a trailer with me, then you can help support the channel here. You choose to head out, no worries either way, but those who choose to stay and watch this quick 1-minute trailer will help me out a lot. Just there. Unmute this. Put this over here. And a bonus cheer for a rough Spire Day. Thank you, Peanut. YouTube don't like bounties. That makes sense. All right, Spire, you go quiet. Where'd OBS go? Osiris92, thank you so much for the many gifted subs. Manage bounties. All right, here is what I am supposed to show you. I'll put it on the stream as I don't want to spook anybody out. But that's all I wanted, folks. That's the end of the show. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. We'll see you all next time. Till then, stay cozy, be kind to one another, and have a good one. GG and good night. See you later, Angels May Laugh, Juniper Berries, Oracle Text, Mariusin, Sacraville, Farmhand, Wizard Style, Leofa, Inchinol, Beaneth Wrinkle, Zuthis, Stolid Fox, 5280, Katamari, Osiris, and all my other folks. Toodaloo, my friends. I see that Jorbs is doing some Slay the Spire. I guess I'll send you his way. If you haven't heard of the legendary Jorbs. He's one of the best Slay the Spire players out there, slaying some 820 hearts. He's been doing boss swap only, which has been pretty fun. He and I did a long chat, which you can catch on YouTube there. So if you haven't seen that, check it out. All right, folks. See you all later. Have a wonderful one. Till then, 2-2, my friends. Say hello. And as a quick reminder, Jorbs likes no backseating, so say hello, say nice things in chat, but don't suggest any card lines or tell him to play anything specific. All right, folks, toodaloo.